Welcome everybody to Gran Turismo 4 Part 4. We have finally moved the percentage meter from the start, or from 0. We should finish the beginner events today. Actually, that's what we're going to get started on right now. And then I kind of don't know what we're going to do after this. This game has like over... Oh, we have things to purchase. Get down to business. It's really funny to me. But we're kind of like spoiled for choice. I'm going to do something I haven't done yet. So there's beginner events, extreme, endurance, Japanese. Okay, I didn't know that this was here. Oh! Hold on. Oh my god, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. I was like, is this game really going to take this long? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, no. All right. All right, I understand. I'm going back there for a second. But it's, yeah, there's like continental races, like regionals. There's the driving mission, special condition, which is just like dirt and snow. Beginner, professional, extreme. There's a ton of shit. Okay, I didn't see the like regional events. And these are just to practice, right? There's no like actual... Oh, wait, no. There is events, but they don't count towards anything. Oh, no, I lied to you. Oh, Family Cup. Yeah, there you go. So you want to, like, just grind money, I guess. And that's not the great way to do it, but you can. What's up, Paul? Good evening. The tuning company races? No. Is there also one makes for the tuning companies? Fuck off. How? Where? All right. Nick said something with his chest. It was vaguely incorrect. Hammers. Yeah. I know there's one makes for the manufacturers. I didn't know there was regional events. Holy shit, that opens up like the possibility of a lot of stuff. Oh, we could have done like a whole like role play thing of starting in like regionals and then going to like international events and fuck. Well, I mean, you can still do that, but like, damn, this goddamn video game, man. Goddamn fucking hell yeah video game. I think Inspect 2. Yeah, this is the regular video game. I might as well finish what we're doing. Late 90s, sure. What do we have for mid-engined? Probably... Oh, NSX would be a good shout. I kind of do want to spend some money, too. I could get something new, but where's the fun in that? Bye, Nick. See you in 5 minutes. If nobody's here to do it, I'll have to. Oh, MR2. MR2 with some money in it sounds more interesting than an NSX. I do like an NSX, but I feel like we're going to need to use it at some point. Anyway. I get to kill Nick. I've moved my fan as well slightly towards my body. I almost did raid. Yeah. As the kids would say, fa. Right? I got it. Did I get it? Am I hip? This would be cute, but it would not go well for me. There's got to be an NSX in there, so. What is this? I don't know what this is.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
I've never even heard of this before. It's got no mileage. I mean, gobbles were always going to be, like, before. I mean, Niles, you've been here before, but I think you started, like, really frequenting during the streamathon. Not a nightly thing at all. It very, it's rare we do gobbles, like, on a normal timetable. I did write down I'd like to start doing them more and, like, on a more regular basis, but it's not going to be, like, a weekly thing.
Holy shit!
Raro Sniffer.
What's up, Chris? Thank you for the resub, dude. Good evening. Happy Friday. Here's an AW11. Me when I sniff my bone marrow. For 6K? Oh, GT playthroughs. Do you know how difficult, and this is a serious question, how difficult it is for me to do anything logistic-wise on Twitch when I'm in this chair? Like, all the keyboard I have is this little wireless one, and I have my OBS screen up, so I can't really run gombles and stuff. When I'm at my desk, it's a lot easier, because I have, like, actual keyboard and mouse, and I have, like, the Twitch site up. Jesus Christ!
Holy shit!
The Toyota MR2 is a two-seater sports car which was
She had that ready to go.
by Toyota from 1984 until 2007 over 3 generations. It was the first Japanese rear mid-engine, rear-wheel drive production car and was sold around the world. The first generation, W10, was produced from 1984 to 1989, the second generation, W20, from 1989 to 1999, and the third generation, W30, from 1999 to 2007. Conceived as a small, economical and sporty car, the MR2 features a straight 4-engine, transversely.
You know, way back in the day, there used to be a limit on, like, text-to-speech, and I figured out how to fix it and get rid of it. Regret. Regret, I think. Thank you, Roberta. But yeah, Niles, it's not like something I could just automate or, like, press a button. Like, I have to stop what I'm doing, and it would take, like, minutes to set it up. It's just clunky, and I don't want to do it. Oh, because it's... Oh. Interesting. Because it's NA, it gets rid of that. Okay, you can't, like, have both. Okay. Interesting. It's a hype train. I have the hype train turned down as, like, as sensitive as it'll go. Thank you, Roberta, for showing some restraint. Five quick ones. That's what I meant to say. Kips. You saucy minx.
Holy shit!
You got a gift sub from a basic Kips. Make sure you give him a big thank you. You little shit. We'll try this. If there's no, like, king shit NSX, we should be okay.
Holy shit!
I love how this fucking game, because the engine's at the back, and he doesn't go all the way.
Holy shit!
Morning.
What a video game, dude. What's up, Nick? Is it on my side? I think you might be a crazy person. I double-checked before the stream, but I'll take a look when I'm actually in the race. I had, like, I I had like the video playing or like the demo playing to double check, and it looked like it was 60. So I'll check when I'm actually driving. PS2 absolutely did 60 FPS. Source, like, if you guys don't see 60 FPS, it's something weird with my capture card. I get 60 FPS pass through every time. Yeah, this game actually could be 1080i 60 FPS. So widescreen 60 FPS. It's just a little goofy. Well, I was gonna change the wheels, but oh, you can't make them bigger. Red. Good. I don't really care that much. Let's see if I'm outclassed or not. If there's like a oval race, we might be cooked. Yeah, I would have trouble in New York. Perhaps, I don't know. Yeah, like I used this screen to see if my capture card was working properly in 60 FPS. It seems like if I switch sources on my my HDMI switcher, my capture card goes and then just kind of gets confused. Looks fine to me. Yeah, it looks okay to me. Yep. I think it's fine. Yeah, does anyone else want to back me up here that you're seeing this in 60 FPS? Because chat called me out basically immediately last time. Well, not called me out, but you know what I mean? Oh, I forgot to turn the fucking TC off. Yep, okay, cool. If it makes you feel better, I don't know if you can hear me, but if it makes you feel better, I was having issues last night where I was watching the VOD back from iRacing, and it's the first time I've done a PC game with, like, all the new... Well, other than the test streams, obviously. But it's the first time I've done a PC game ever since I got, like... Tank, that doesn't mean anything. That means the stream is outputting in 60. That doesn't mean the capture card's outputting in 60. Yeah, don't trust your stats on that. It's something weird with my capture card. I explained it last time, but I'll do it again. One second, trying to lock in here. I explained it last time, but I'll explain it again. There's something that's an issue with my actual physical capture card when I switch from sources. That I think it was part 3, the first like race was in 30 FPS, and all I had to do was like switch it on OBS from the highest FPS to 60 again, and then it was fine. Like just like turn it off and on basically. I think this is winnable, but we might need some more horsepower. I think 180 was a little bit brave. I could sit here and try for the next hour, but you know. Yeah, I may upgrade a little bit more. It's like I have a ton of money for early games, so why not spend it? What the fuck else? I got distracted again. Good lord. So just change the thing. I have to reset. Oh, the way I do my capture is a little weird. because it's outputting to me in 1440p. You guys are seeing it in 1080. So when I switched everything over to make my life easier, I manually set my capture card settings to show up in OBS in 1080p. Because if it showed up in 1440, I would have had to resize everything and redo everything. I'm like, wow, that sounds like a lot of fucking work I don't want to do. Firmware updates? You know, there might be. I don't think I've updated my Elgato software in a million years, so that's something I should probably look into after. I mean, the solution right now is just to go to properties and then click one thing and click another before every stream starts, which is not the biggest work to do, but to not have to do it ever again would be $4,000. What is this, my real car? Wouldn't be that big of an issue is what I'm trying to say. 70? Well, I think I wasted money. Sure did. Sure did. It should be plenty now. Tier 2. I bought Tier 2 because I didn't think we needed more power. I didn't want to upgrade the car to, like, cakewalk it. Oh, wow, I'm broke now. Okay, now we're no longer RPing that we're broke. We're just broke. Yeah, I got 100,000 credits for having a Gran Turismo 3 save, so now we've spent the money. Yeah, I thought like 200 horsepower would be plenty. 200 horsepower was not plenty. Yeah, TLDR, I have like some weird settings, like some off-brand settings. Like anybody else would have set their Elgato. Anybody else would have set their OBS to be 1440, downscale it to 1080, or just output it in 1440 because Twitch can do that. And then have it be a little bit less fucked up, but that is not what I chose to do because it was going to take way too much work. I'd have to resize every scene. It'd be really, and it wouldn't just be like right-click resize. Like I'd have to redo all the cropping and everything. Look kind of weird at times with the frame rate. I'm sure it's not a unique problem. I've definitely went back to like look at games that should have looked smoother, Tank, and they weren't. So. I thought, oh, I'm just a crazy person, but... And someone called it out immediately in part 3. It was like, the game's running at 30. I was like, are you sure? And then I went and looked at my preview window. Another thing, too, is, I forgot my fucking traction control. Another thing, too, is my OBS preview window was at 30 FPS for a while. Like, not for you guys, but for me. So if I look over to my stream preview, that was fucked up. I had to change an NVIDIA setting to get that to work properly, but that works now. So if I look over at my preview window, it should look like exactly what I'm looking at on screen. Before there was a discrepancy, but I have since fixed that. But yeah, I was watching the VOD back from last night because it's the first time I've streamed a PC game. So all the like changes that I made to bitrate and quality are gonna pay off there, and it looks great. Like I'm super happy with it. The YouTube upload's not as good as I would like, but also it got downloaded and re-uploaded, so I'm not surprised it lost a little bit of quality. It's not, like, awful. Like, it's still way better than what it was, but it's not quite as good. And it, like, was hitching and stuttering, like, every, like, 10 seconds. And I was like, oh, great, I broke something. No, it was just Chrome. It was just Chrome being weird. Or it was just my, like, browsers being weird, actually. Because I watched it back on my phone, and it was fine. I watched the VOD back today when it uploaded. It was fine. So, I turned off hardware acceleration in Chrome, and it seems to have fixed the problem. So that was odd. All right, we have big boy horsepower now. I think we got better rolls with the cars that we're racing too. Excuse me. I say that as I run into the back of an NSXR. Yeah, but I thought, like, the other day where we really didn't have anything to do beginner events with, I was like, well, we're fucked. No, I could have just went and did Japanese events and probably would have been, like, just as... Oh, hello. Just as good. Yeah, it's very possible, Tank, and it seems like it comes and goes, too. Because, again, like, I've watched VODs back where the frame rate looks a little off, and I thought, oh, it's a console game, or, oh, that's just how the game looks because it got downscaled on YouTube or whatever. Nope, no, I think I figured it out. What's up, Saturn? Good evening. Good, I'm tired, but that's a good thing. I couldn't sleep last night. I watched another new to me movie. Uh-oh. I may have fucked it. I watched Moneyball last night. Is it me or you now? It's you. This is happening to Tank, too, where he would refresh or join the stream for the first time, and it would give it to you in, like, 360 or 480p. You have to change it manually. If there's no quality option, I don't know what to tell you. I have a feeling that I know what, I know what would cause that, but... Absolutely the same gun. Oh, the game. Oh, sorry, Alex. No, it's still 480i. Sorry, we were just talking about stream settings, so like... I'll take that as a compliment. I was going to use 480p, but a lot of the, like, aspect, or, like, not the aspect ratio, what am I trying to say? A lot of the cars looked a little wider than they should, and it was like, I don't like that, so I just went right back to 480i. 480p would clean up a lot of the, like, jaggies and, like, textures and make them look a little bit smoother. It wouldn't make the game look... It would make it look, like, 5% better. I did test it pretty, like... I knew this game was going to be a big deal in terms of, like, viewership and importance and whatever, so I wanted to do my due diligence and, like, test all these things ahead of time. And it was a very tough call, but going between, like, standard res and 480p. But in my testing, the 480p cars all looked a little stretched, and it bothered me. So I went down to, like, super vanilla resolutions. So yeah, Moneyball. I watched Moneyball last night. Man, it's weird watching movies from the early 2000s now and like late 2010s because they're all a reasonable length. Like, I got upset because I was like at the end of Moneyball last night, so I'm like, wow, this was way too short. But it just told the story, you know what I mean? Like, that the story it was told. And the ending just like kind of happened. Like, it all felt like it all came to a end, and then like I looked at the timer and was like, oh shit, it's over in like 20 minutes. It felt like there was another hour of movie left. But that's just because, you know, A, I watched Casino earlier this week. That's a 3-hour movie. B, movies have gotten to be like 2.5 to 3 hours, and that's like normal. It's a good movie. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. Because I'm not into baseball at all, and I still liked it. I was on a little sports kick last night watching like NBA highlights and stuff, so I'm limited to what Prime Video Canada has, because I'm usually in bed and I just pull up Prime Video and like start scrolling through movies to see what sticks out. I had a watch list, but I either already watched all the movies on the watch list and wanted to watch them again, or Uncursed and X. Did that happen like months ago? Are you talking about like? I was like, I thought he cursed the Spurs. What's my favorite NHL team? Montreal. For not Hereditary. My dad's a Montreal fan. I like Ottawa because I live here, but like if they don't do well, I'm not like a scorned fan, you know? Like if Montreal and Ottawa played each other, it's Montreal 10 times out of 10. Oh, okay, yeah. I've been following that whole story, Tori. Okay, I wasn't sure what Weasel was talking about. Yeah, they lost that one game. I'm keeping up with the NBA file. I'm not watching the games, and I'm not a basketball fan, but I like news and like good world events, and this seems like a good world event. If New York wins the NBA final, hilarious shit is gonna happen. The bar went insane. I've just been seeing like social clips, and even the games they've lost have all looked like nuts atmosphere. Like if Montreal made it to the Cup final, I was going to watch a game. Not like in the Bell Center. That would have been like a $5,000 ticket. But I would have went to like the watch party outside, you know? Montreal is like an hour and a half drive, 2-hour drive for me. It's a $20 bus. I was going. Then we got North Carolina about to raise up. Oh, the Knicks playing tonight? The Canes are 1 win away too. There's only 2 options for the NHL final right now. It's Carolina Hurricanes or suffering. Yeah, I love that. All it took for Carolina to start winning games convincingly was accepting Bussy into their life. Incroyable. Incredible. Oh, hey. So the 29-point comeback, like, as someone who doesn't know basketball, it is historic. But I was like, oh, okay. Like, those numbers don't mean anything to me. The last bucket they got was the craziest thing I've seen in a long time in sports. It bounces off. It's gonna, like, roll off the rim, and homie jumps through, like, 4 fucking people, just hits it with the tip of his fingers, and it just gives it enough juice to roll in. Like, that was Air Bud, but it wasn't a dog. It was a man. It was a fucking Hollywood script. Oh, crazy shit. Crazy shit. With like 2 seconds left. I don't give a fuck about basketball. If you're a basketball fan, that's awesome. It's just not a sport that connects with me. It's not like I'm not like it sucks. You know what I mean? I have opinions about baseball, but not basketball. It's just not a sport that like connects with my brain. It doesn't give me like it doesn't give me dopamine. However, holy fucking penis bejesus. I was watching the highlight package.
The mix. All right, baby, let's go get a home run.
I was just watching the highlights, and I was screaming. I was like, how the fuck? That was nuts, dude. Like, MLB team? I mean, the Jays. I am a bandwagon fan. Like, I'm not a big baseball fan at all. That is a sport that I've tried to like, and no. It's too slow, like. I'd like to go to a game. Major League Baseball, Saturn. I'd like to go to a game, because Davin apparently has, like, a guy that he gets tickets from. And he's like, hey, man, if you ever want to go to a Jays game, let me know, like, a week or 2 ahead of time, and if I'm not busy, let's go. I'm like, I've never been. He's like, sick. So I wouldn't mind going to a game, but I don't particularly care about baseball. Holy backfires. I think we have racing exhaust, so that would make sense. Have a payroll of $3. The plot to Moneyball, ladies and gentlemen. Is there no salary cap in baseball? No? Fucking stupid. Yeah, I thought Moneyball, I'm like, oh, this has to be pre-salary cap. So they fixed this problem, surely. Today I learned no, that's just the way it is, actually. I have a question for those of us who are sports fans here. The racing exhaust. You know what, Alex? Them reusing a lot of engine audio in a PS2 game with like 800 cars. I think they had permission to do that. I have a question for sports fans, even if you're like not a baseball fan. Is there any scenario, and this is not me being hyperbolic, it's a genuine question. Is there any scenario where a salary cap in sports is a bad idea? It seems like it just fixes a lot of problems. Like, obviously, it's the cap's too low or whatever. Like, I get that. Like, I mean, just as a concept. It's very situational. It means owners hoard more money. Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, like, in terms of balancing, like, I don't know. You can't pay one fucking guy $40 million because he's great and then have, like, a super team because you have more money. Like, I think that rules, personally. However, the only sport I really keep up with is hockey. And it does seem like, I guess the players' union makes the cap go up enough to where it all makes sense. Make a profit out of winning games. Toronto Maple Leafs. Yeah, I couldn't believe in the first scene in Moneyball, it's like, yes, the Oakland A's, I think it was $39 million they spent, 2001 money. Oh, there's a corner there. Don't know what you're talking about. I was like, oh, there's $39 million versus like $120 million. And then the Yankees were like, hey, some of your players are pretty good. Yeah, we'll take all those. I'm like, that's kind of fucked. Like, that's kind of fucked. Want to be paid more, and the Blues didn't have cap going up. But that's the thing. Like it gets rid of one team kind of dog walking the league for 5 years. Like, even Florida was great for 2 years, and then they didn't make the playoffs. Or they were great for a few years. That's not true. And then they didn't make the playoffs this year. So I don't know if just being basically just a hockey fan, and even that, I'm like a pretty casual hockey fan. Like, if this just the NHL does it better, or maybe I'm just not paying enough attention, or... We tubed. I may have to increase the cooldown on the tube. I thought people would be getting over it by now. Apparently, buying a grown tube was a smash. Oh, I could paywall it. That'd be funny. I'm not going to do that. My mistake. Should have paywalled it out of the gate. I didn't think the children would yearn for ow as much as they are. Oh, hey, look, it's Forza Motorsport. This game came first. I'm making a joke. One hour of grown tube stream. Yep. Don't worry, we're doing the 50,000 penis stream. You guys, I'm going to turn all the redeems down to like 1. I haven't fully planned that stream out yet. Like, I don't have a calendar date for it or anything like that. But I already know what I want to do. With no cooldowns, yes, it's going to be a nightmare stream. Because I'm literally, the entire stream is me going to be going live, going and then saying penis 50,000 times, and then going thank you, and then going offline. So the entire stream is just going to be brain rot. All the redeems will be 1 point. All the redeems I don't have to do anything will be 1 point. All the redeems that, like, the groan tube might get turned off. I'm just going to sit at my desk on a website that, like, counts your clicks. And every time I say penis, I will click my mouse. And when it gets to 50,000, I will say thank you, and the stream will end. But, like, I'm going to get Subway Surfers in the background, like, Loop 009 Dreamscape. Like, it's going to be a nightmare fuel stream. Blair, my rough calculations are between 6 and that number after 6 hours. Family Guy funny moments. I, too, want my stream to be taken down in real time. Sounds like your best stream yet. That's... You know what? I'm like, this will probably do numbers. Oh, Wayne? I hope I said your name right. Good evening. Hello. Disney. Oh, yeah, right, because Family Guy's Fox. I knew that. It's like, what the fuck? The mouse? No. Yeah, I know the NSX probably has, like, what, 270s, like 300 horsepower probably? We have 220 in the weight advantage, so I'm like, we'll make it up in the corners and then lose a little bit of time on the straights. I don't know if I was just fucking around and didn't get through the traffic fast enough, but geez Louise. I'm definitely gaining, but yeah, maybe I was just screwing around in traffic too much. One pixel. Just the audio. Just, you know, like the generic meme, like, like moaning noises? Like, just that. This will be a terrible live stream.
No swearing.
Right over my head, too. Twitch would send you to the Phantom Zone. They can't send me somewhere I already am. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I don't know why I didn't go through, but...
Who do you think you are? I am.
I'm going to double check the FPS is correct. I just looked over. I'm like, that doesn't look right. Oh, nope. Properties. Cache output. 60. Yeah, I'm just being careful. I'll refresh the alerts too. There should have been a follow alert. I didn't see one. Where is alerts? Refresh cache. There you go. That was weird. Streamlabs not working properly? Never. Apparently Stream Elements is, like, on the brink of going out of business, too. So it's like, I was going to spend, like, a weekend changing everything over to Stream Elements. Nope. I guess not. I've been using Streamlabs for a million years, like, just for alerts. I use regular OBS, but I was using Streamlabs and stuff for years. Hello, Serena. Yeah, I guess Streamlabs is just having a totally normal day today. Excuse me. I think it was... I heard Stream Elements, not Streamlabs. They're the same thing, like different companies, but they do the same thing. I think because Streamlabs has their own OBS like launcher and their store and whatever, they probably make more money than Stream Elements does. But, like, Stream Elements seems like the better software. They still work. I have, like, a lot of my friends still use Stream Elements, but I think they are, like, in the process of going out of business. I was going to change everything over because Streamlabs, like, hardly works most of the time. A lot. They got part. Okay, yeah. There's no real way for them to make money. Car. Like, most people don't spend money on Stream Elements. They just use, like, I don't pay Streamlabs anything. Thank you, Kami. I'm gonna try reset. Because I have my subs and my alerts in 2 different browser sources, so maybe something broke on the back end. I refreshed the cache like 5 times. Hey, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit!
Yeah, something broke. Thank you, dude. And there's Serena.
Holy shit!
Functional website. I was like, it was working earlier, so. Oh, there it goes. Just slow. That's fine.
Holy shit!
And another one. Oh, Synth, that's a different thing. That's using a different website altogether. The alerts are done through, like, the redeems are done through a website called Triggerfire. The subscriptions are one browser source, and then every other alert's a different browser source. It's an NSX-R. I think it builds a 5-second gap on the first lap while I'm trying to get through traffic. We should be similar on power to weight. I'm making like 220, and I'm sure this car weighs less. Worst case Ontario, I could just go do all the other ones. It's not a championship. They're just individual events. Scoop. That's the GT. I don't think the R has one. It just has a slightly different rear wing. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything this fast in the beginner MR, but sure. Yeah, I'm making like 75 horsepower less, but I figured with the weight it'd be close. GT Scoop is fake. What's the point of living? All right, well, we'll come back to this, I guess. Excuse me. I could sit here re-rolling it. Hope to get a different car, but the other 2 races were a cakewalk because there wasn't a fucking kilometer straight, so I think we'll be fine. Isn't some kind of secret. You underestimate how much I know about this game. I know that it's Gran Turismo, and that's about it. I don't know any, like, weird quirks or AI patterns or anything like that. Over the hill. Copy. That game looks fun as shit. It's the new Fun Selector game, right? Yeah. I saw, who was it? Aeroteq played it. Actually, a lot of games that I really want to play got demos. Virtual Karting has a demo now. Kaido Genkai has one. Project GT, the fucking car Uma Musume, yeah. That's a crazy looking game. Or Waifu Kart. Like, they made a gacha game. You mean Kinetica? Yes, because it is, you're right, it is just Kinetica. They made a gacha game, but instead of racing horses, it's cars. And I think you actually have to, like, it's actually a racing game underneath. And the characters are anime girls based off of real racing cars and, like, street cars. And they race on fucking rollerblades. I cannot wait. Yeah, see, this is more of what I expected. They're pulling away in a straight line, but it's not like hand over fist. I think it was, I don't keep up with like actual YouTubers, but I think it was Jay Schlatt who saw like an anime dog girl and went, I'm fucking the dog. I'm fucking that dog. Me, but I'm fucking the car. I'm fucking that car. Can I dive? I'm going. That was brave.
Boobies.
I had to block for my life down the straightaway if I can pull this off. Yeah, I didn't think I thought they'd be like loosely based off of real cars, but not like actually have branding and sponsors on them. That's crazy. Watch My Strange Addiction. That guy, was it an Impala that he kisses? That's what I'm saying, dude. I thought it would be like the car's name is like, or the character's name is like whatever, based off of, you know? No, it's just the same livery, like all like the livery inspires the clothing, the sponsors are there. It's crazy. I watched the trailer last night. I was like, this is a real thing that's happening in our lives right now. Okay. Unfortunately, the kilometer straight with 3 corners was not super helpful. I don't think we can make much more power either. What I could do is cheat. I'm sure out of all the reward cars we got, we have something that would beat this. I'm gonna finish it off though. I found the tech with the tape now. I can actually bend my thumb properly, and it is still like protecting my thumb, which is nice. The callus is still there, but it's not gonna get any worse. Reward car stock? Yeah, I could do something about that. Yeah, this Project GT game is just like every car fan's DeviantArt page in 2006, and I'm kind of here for it. I'm only minor, like a little bit ashamed to admit I wrote, I did street racing roleplay on Gaia Online forums when I was a kid. As in, you'd be in like a guild, everyone would pick their cars, and you'd have like points, so nobody could just pick like 4 Lamborghinis. And then you'd write stories together, and it was really fun. I know when I say the words roleplay, people are like, sex! Like, no. It was like a group writing activity. It was really fun. We were all dudes. Not that, you know, Pride Month. Not that it stops anything, but... Writing, not writing. Yeah, again, I said roleplay, and I think everyone was just like, penis? Insertion? No. Not this time. No, I was like 13, and I loved to write, so this was perfect. Yeah, to anyone who wanted to make the joke, I was very underage, so continue digging yourselves holes, I guess. Continue making jokes, guys. If you hear a knock on the door in the next 5 minutes, you'll know what it's for. Ace Combat 7. I'll play GT4 for the first time in like 15 years, bar the online beta. If you're going to play it emulated, the mod seems like the best way to do it. I didn't really play this game a lot as a kid. I did. Like, in terms of hours played, I definitely played it as much as everybody else. But I was like 13, and the career mode was really, like, the driving model was really hard to get used to. Because I was so used to Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3. So I just practiced drifting in arcade mode and, like, did a random race here and there. I never, like, completed everything. I definitely, like, I don't remember everything as well as everybody else. Like, I played this game growing up. I'm not going to sit in here and tell you I didn't, but it just not how everybody else did it. And then I saw Forza Motorsport 2. It was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life, and kind of stopped caring about Gran Turismo after that. I ended up missing out on the PS3 games, which eventually I'll go back and complete those. Out of the 6 Gran Turismo games, this is the longest one, right? Like, I think maybe 5 is close. Was my shit. Yeah, I saw, like, Project Blackjack videos in Forza 2. And did not know that there was, like, that sophisticated of competitive drifting in racing games, and then never thought about Gran Turismo ever again. Not having a PS3 also helped that, but vibes up there. I know it's got, like, long races and stuff, but I don't think it's, like, longer than this. Car level, let's say 100%. It'd probably be 300 to 400 hours, which is exactly what I'm predicting this game to be. Three and 4 were elite. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Forza 4. Forza 4 gave me a career. I've played through 1 and 2 on the channel 100%. I might skip 3. I don't know. We got to do something with 4. I have to play through 4. I just have to decide what I want to do. Do I want to... I think we talked about this a little bit during the streamathon. I could finish off my childhood save, which is still, like, going to take a lot of work. It's not like that's going to take, like, 20 minutes. I could restart from scratch, or do both. Play through the game from, like, 0 and get it to 100%, and then go back and finish my childhood save. Yeah, I love 3, but 4 is just a better version of 3, I think. There is some stuff in 3 that didn't make it to 4, but it's not much. I'd have to backtrack to 3 to play through 3. Or wait to play 4, and I already want to play through 4. Microsoft did Microsoft things, and now it's dead. You know what? Good. Forza, I played Forza, like, I did competitive drifting. It was my main content game up until Forza 7. 5, 6, and 7 were not great. 6 and 7 weren't bad games per se. Like, they weren't terrible. It's pretty embarrassing that you have 3 games on a modern console that even, like, the sickoest of sickos are like, yeah, Forza 4 is better. So I think Forza Motorsport being dead and gone is actually probably the best thing that could have happened to Forza Motorsport. That one. I would do 2 and 4. I think you could skip 3 if you wanted to. We do not have any other MR cars. That's a problem. I mean, there's the Dome. Is it Dome or Dome? Horizon 6 is good. Oh, we'll see. We'll see in like 3 months if it's still good. I think a lot of people are just excited that it's in Japan, but I'm already starting to hear a lot of people complain about all the same things that were wrong in Horizon 3, 4, and 5, so... Yeah, I don't think this is a solution to our problem, unfortunately. We don't need something fast in terms of cornering. We need something fast in terms of straight line speed, so we could just get a missile. But I only have 15,000 doohickeys, which is not enough for a missile. So I think we have to, like... Yeah, I was going to say, and I don't know if you could scroll up, but I have a command. Convertibles only. Okay. T-top, not the same thing, I'm sure. And we need to buy a truck. All right, I should not have wasted my money. Saturn, it's basically... it's already got the highest turbo it can, so unless I wanted to spend 70 grand for, like, an extra 5 horsepower. Is there a way to see what's a convertible, or do I just have to have ball knowledge here? Like, I can't see... Yeah. Nitrous. I forgot that's an option. Yeah, I know people still enjoy modern Forza. Like, I have friends that play the new Forza Motorsport and they still like it. I have nothing nice to say. So I'd rather just, like, say something quickly and then move on than shit all over something other people are enjoying right now. That's a convertible, isn't it? Show up in the contraption. Everyone's like, brum, 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 brum. It's in the... You can't race the Model T. That's your fucking opinion, pal. Shit. I do need to buy 2... Does the Solstice count?
Rev up the Bugatti.
No. It's the based off the GXP. It's a hard top. I was looking through series, or because the schedule is out for iRacing now. I was looking through what weeks I could do Ringmeister, and it looks like I will be doing the last week of the season, which is the Pontiac Solstice. It's the Euro NASCAR a week before, but I might actually be at the office that week. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but yeah, I think we're gonna have another power issue, Chris. I could sell some stuff. I was spending money a little willy-nilly there. We'll try the juice. It's not gonna not work. That was the wrong button. We're doing those, just not right now. I want to enjoy the game for a little bit before I make it hard on myself again. Let me just double check. We can't do... It won't let me do intercoolers for some reason. No supercharger. And I'm assuming... It would cost me 70 grand, so I can't do it anyway, but I would assume... Yeah, the turbo gives you slightly more. I can afford this, but then I can't afford the nitrous. I think the nitrous is better bang for your buck. I have not used nitrous in this game in like 20 years. We're full on the exhaust, right? Yeah. Yeah, buying. I was like, I'll save some money and get the parts that I need. And then I put my clown mask on. Like... Didn't know it had NOS. I mean, you don't really need to use it, but it's there. It's... Oh, I can get both of these too. Since with Japanese lacquer techniques at the time, I was gonna mention that when I read the paint, and then I didn't. So I learned something today. I don't think that's worth 5 for, what is it? We'll round it up to 1020, 30, 40, 50. 60 pounds? No, we're good. No, I mean, it is. You hold the button, but, like, once it's out, it's out. It doesn't go, like... It's not as scenic. I actually don't even remember what button it is. No, I didn't want to over-upgrade the car. I ended up over-upgrading it anyway, but I didn't want to over-upgrade the car. I thought it'd be really boring to show up with a car that was significantly better than all the competition and just blow their doors off. So I was like, all right, cool. I'll just, I'll just upgrade it as much as I think it needs to. Oh, we're going to win this. We got a good roll. Never mind. Yeah, no NSX here. I don't think anything here has big power. Nitrous is on the right. It's that red bar. Yeah, so I'm not afraid of American Sign Language. I think it's R1. You can see the car squat when I press it. Yeah, it's R1. I thought it was a shoulder button. Oh, I could just cheat and cut that corner. Nah, I'm not a coward. I keep complaining this game isn't that hard. Your thumb? Yes. Can't you remap the controls? To what? 2 problems, Tank. With that, I'm using a PS2 controller, so remapping it to the shoulder buttons doesn't really do anything. Like, it's going to be the same issue. 2, I've used these controls for my entire life. The minute I go to start a race and hit X and nothing happens. Also, I've already bought the fucking tape. I'm on the juice. Begging you to stop. All right, stock brakes were certainly a choice. I thought we wouldn't need to use nitrous in this whole playthrough, and almost immediately needed to use it. Yeah, it was just the NSXs that had too much power. Everything else was, like, reasonable. I love how that's the exact same, like, I'm sure I'm going to get both the answer yes and no. Did both Forza and Gran Turismo base their New York tracks off of real-life streets? I feel like Gran Turismo did because they're sickos, and that's the thing that they do. Because if you've played the Forza version, especially the Forza 1 version of New York, it is almost exactly the same. Forza 2, they cut out, like, the technical section, and it's just, like, the run up and down Times Square. How's the force feedback in this game? Way better than you think it is. I'm not playing on a wheel right now, but I've tried it on a wheel, and it's if you play Gran Turismo 7, this will feel familiar to you. It's not that far off. It's not perfect. You like don't feel like bumps as well as you should, and curbs, and I played on a PS2 proper, so I was using my G27, so it just being an old technology also doesn't help. But the force feedback in this game is a lot better than it has any right to be, considering this game's from 2004 and is a console game. I'm sure on emulator there's a way to like get a modern wheel to work, but I'm not on an emulator. Also, a game that has so much menus and finagling, I didn't really feel like dealing with the wheel. Yeah. Yeah, people want like a Simcade. No, Brood, no. Forza 1 has a long, like the short layouts are the same, but Forza 1's longer layout of New York's totally different. It's very similar to this, actually, where there's like a side section and you go through some tunnels, not tunnels, but like there's some elevation changes and whatever. And then in Forza 2, they got rid of it and just had the big boy, which like straightaway, hairpin, straightaway, like 2 90-degree corners. Yeah. They cut out the long version and it never came back. There's a lot of really good tracks in Forza 1 that never came back. That's what, again, I was talking about it earlier. A lot of my friends some friends of mine still play Forza Motorsport on the PC. Like Forza 8 or Forza 25, whatever you want to call it. Because they don't have a console and there's really no casual sim experience, especially if you don't own a wheel or don't want one or whatever, like there's not really anything for you to do. I mean, I guess you could play like Grid or whatever, but it's not the same. Project Cars is not the same, and you know, more dead than Forza is. I wasn't gonna say anything, but I saw something funny in my YouTube recommendeds today. You know that racist guy that worked for Project Motor Racing, whose name we won't name? But like, the actual shit, like, I don't say racist as in like, no, not Ian, the other guy. Grid After Grid Legends, nothing. All right, cool. Weasel showing off his excellent listening skills once again. My man hears words and doesn't really process them at all. But yeah, I got a recommended video from him today. That said, like, how I would fix Need for Speed, and it took all of my, like... It took all of my self-control and restraint to not go in the comments and be like, oh, fix Need for Speed like how you fixed Project Motor Racing, right? You know that game, that gigaflop that everybody hated and no one's thinking about or ever going to touch ever again? Yeah, go ahead and fix Need for Speed. See what happens. But then I realized I'd be viewing his video, and that's what he wants. So I instead was an adult and requested that for that not to be recommended in my recommended anymore, and not to view that channel ever again. As he's a part of, he's a fucking idiot. He's a very incompetent person. And even before, like, everything happened of him being a part of PMR, and then it came out that he was him. You know, if you know his history with like pretend race cars and everything, this was not a shock to you. But you know, a lot of people aren't eternally online, and he did that thing that shitty people do, and then just disappeared for a while and came back to a new audience of people who didn't know or didn't care, right? But this is the same guy that writes essays on everybody else's videos and how he got banned from iRacing for no reason when he got banned for running, like, liveries that said Hitler did nothing wrong. Okay, weird take, but all right. Like, it's not 2006 anymore. That joke stopped being funny, like, 20 years ago, but go off. And it's also the same guy that was like, Project Cars sucks. I hate this game. And then they went, what if we sponsored you? And he went, it's a great game, actually. Fantastic piece of media. Like, fucking idiot. How you listen to a word this guy says. He was right about one guy one time. The worst dude you know had a point once. Anyway, I wasn't going to say anything about it. But thought it'd be funny. Do people... No, I would argue people have grown up and, like, gone through puberty fully and, like, had their brains expand. Yeah, the dude also ran, like, pedo bear liveries and stuff. And, like, again, 2008, you can explain that away, because unfortunately that was part of the joke. Like, internet culture, haha. In 2015? I don't know. I don't know about that, Chief. Anyway, I need a convertible? Or spider. Oh, yeah, right. You have to go and view. Yeah, part of the reason I didn't want to say anything and why I said we're not going to say who it is out loud is I full on believe this is a kind of dude that would, like, catch what I said through the grapevine and, like, go after me because he's got nothing better to do with his life, especially now that he's unemployed. So, I don't want to be harassed. Yeah, we don't really have any options here. The Janetta wouldn't have any power at all, but is the Janetta not? No, I thought it might be like a pop-top. S500? 44 big ones? Are we sure? Oh, okay, no, I know what to do. I have an idea. What's up, Badger? Badger sent me a thing on Instagram last night or the night before that was just like, oops, all GT4. And I was like, oh, you fucker. Yeah. It's going to be slow as shit. I'm not actually going to use it. I'm going to use it to get into the race to see what shows up as inspiration on what to purchase. Preview. Because in the mod, you could just, like, click, and it would bring that menu up, but... MR2, fuck. I could have got two birdstone at once. Wait, this is a T-top. So this would work. Opel Speedster, Vauxhall, Alpha GTA... CLK, MG, and the Z4. Oh, it says right there. I'm dumb. It's Alpha Spider. I can't use the AW11. It won't let me in. I tried. I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, it's a T-top, so it should work, right? But I think the SW20, like, the roof fully comes out, like Corvette style. S2000. I have $13,000, Tank Catapult, and I have to buy 2 vehicles. Yeah, I think it's the base model AW11 too. It just says convertibles only, Blair. Yeah, that's again something they fixed in the mod, where you can go in and see all the list of eligible cars. You drive a car? Shut the fuck up. Oh, I wanted to see what they had for Jensen Healy. Oh, it's the Interceptor. I'm an idiot. It's the Interceptor. I thought they had like a different Healy. Yeah, Brew, but at least seeing like what could show up is inspiration for what to go purchase, you know? I forgot a Caterham was in this game. 60,000 big one. I guess that's technically not a convertible too. I'm so unintelligent. Oh, is there no Vauxhall? It would be Opel. I assume they'd have like some Vauxhalls. I guess not. That's too much. You gotta scroll? I was looking for the Vauxhall logo. I could just be dumb. Aston, Jag, TVR, Marcos, Caterham, Lister, Triumph. Nope. They might be in use, but not new cars. Which would make sense. What the fuck was Vauxhall making? Other than the VX220, really, in 2004, that isn't already an Opel. Corsa oh, the Corsa, yes, but the Vectra is an Opel. Sure, my version has it. European. We are from different regions. Yeah, there's a Holden, Ford, and FPV. That's what I was saying, Pig. I'm like, I don't think they'd put in the VX220 and the Speedster, but like, what else would they be making? No, Saturn, dude, I'm good, man. There's so much to do in this game. I'm just thinking. Because I could just go do Japanese events in cars I have. And then make money and then backtrack. But I'm just trying to think out loud. Oh, we'll take a peek. If I could snipe an MR2. Oh. That's a 156. Leggy. M. Coupe. I mean, I can't afford it anyway, but it's not. It's the shoe. It's not, I played a little bit of Automobilista 2, when I was on my break, just for fun. It definitely feels like it's got Project Cars guts, but I mean that in a good way. Like, cars are very slidey and feel like they have, like, a lot of tire grip. It's still fun, but if you're looking for, like, the most realistic, like, I can afford this, but it would be stock. And I think the, oh, it's the little guy! I like these. Nobody else does. I like these. Different reason. The SW20 is like sports car, serious, you know. That's just, I want to like go. Tigra is not. No. Look at the schnoz on this thing. AI semi-decent. I was doing online and just joining track day sessions, so I can't speak for the AI. However, from what I've been told, it's a pretty good single-player game. Is in, like, setting up races, like, not in terms of progression or whatever, just, like, racing against the AI. But that's from what I've been told. I've not experienced that firsthand, so your mileage may vary. Yeah, the Miata and the MRS are two cars that I think just go, yippee! Oh, no. What have I done? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there they go. My fault. My fault. Accident. I can't afford it. If it's still there when I come back, I'm gonna get back in the contraption, as in the AW11. We'll go do Japanese stuff for a bit.
I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
I need a tube holder. I'm pissed this isn't technically... Oh, because I guess it's a base model. Yeah, you're just not even... This would have, like, the Targa, the T. Oh, and I don't know if you're based in North America. Just wait for 20 minutes. If you thought that was stupid, just wait. From the UK? Yeah. It's 8 p.m. My time. So in 19 minutes. All right. What sort of abominations do we have? I think we should be okay. I hope we're going to be okay. 235, but it's a house. There should be an R32 in here somewhere. Hachi. Jesus Christ. There you go. MR2, Celica. I don't see why we can't win this. And lose to... You can't lose to me if you put her in the wall. Unfortunately, I did look through the Euro NASCAR schedule, and it is bad. It's very boring. It goes to tracks it goes to in real life. I guess it's the first season, but it just goes to stuff that it goes to in real life, and not a whole lot. Like, Brands Hatch, Indy. Come on! Oh, we got the pizza. Nissan Exa Canopy Laver Test IPS 88. Just rolls off the tongue. Spots are open for tomorrow. As many spots as it'll let me. I think most sports got like 40, 50 grid slots. I don't expect it to fill up, but I could be surprised. Yeah, this is like the trial race. Tomorrow, damage is going to be off. I don't know if Synth's still here. I saw her typing earlier. I'm probably going to give her admin perms to just kind of do whatever she wants. Hey, perfect. She offered to race control, aka if there's more than like 2 cars crashed. Which, oh yeah, you don't have Blue Sky. We're doing the Cleary Town 200, which is a parody of the Clarington 200 NASCAR Canada race from Mosport. It starts at 3 p.m. my time. And will be an hour practice, 20-minute open qualifying, and then a 52-lap race. So if there's like a multi-car incident, that'll be a yellow. And then because she's going to be throwing them manually, we can like speed up the yellow period because road course yellows are ridiculous. We'll be pacing for like 8 years if we don't have somebody like actually just running it. Yeah, we're doing the fuel limit because 100% fuel in the Euro NASCAR, it's a boat. Like it doesn't drive very well. It'll get better as the run goes on, but the beginning stint is just like it drives like a pig. And it's like the race is 52 laps. You can make it about 48 on a full tank of fuel, 40 something. So any crimes? You might just have to Google like shortcuts. People are going crazy sicko for the World Cup. I think people normally care when it's the World Cup, but I know a lot of friends that are like super into Premier League and like PSL or whatever. 62? Okay, yeah, so we have plenty of space. Yeah, all you'd really need to do, Sin, is just use your judgment on cautions. Like, if there's a single car spin, that sucks. If there's a multi-car thing, you could probably throw it. Especially if it's later in the race and, like, we're all spread out. No Scotland, no party. And then, like, mid-caution, you might have to, like, do the opposite of extend. It should be double file restarts too, and this is the trial run for September basically, because I would like to do this like in real life. It's a biannual event, so it's every spring and every fall they do it. So I'd like to do that as well in the sim, but the car just came out and like I haven't run a hosted race with more than 10 people in it in a million years, so we've already made the butt plug joke, Sophie, you're right. It's even flared. Flaretron, if you will. Sorry, I'm not. I wish you could sell parts. I don't really need the nitrous anymore. Like, it's there. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, like, if there's somebody at the back who's, like, struggling with the car and keeps spinning, then maybe not. But, like, if there's a multi-car incident or whatever, and it's only going to be, like, what you catch, you know what I mean? Like, you will miss stuff. I'm not expecting you to, you know, you're volunteering your time, and your expectations are volunteered expectations. But if we did it again, like, I'd like to do it for charity and then maybe compensate people for their time that are running stuff behind the scenes. So, like, have every entry be a pay what you can, pay race control, and then the rest would go to charity. Or pay staff, I should say. Not myself, but like if we need someone to race control or prep setup or something like that. Yeah, the car's very oversteery, so it loves sliding off corner exit. People will be spinning, and then Mosport turn 2. If you go wide, you're in the grass. If you're in the grass, you're hitting the wall. There will be a pileup in turn 2. If it's not on the first lap, it's going to happen. Yeah, there's a command in chat that was time out another user for channel points. And we had a regular, his name was Wolfie, who I knew personally, but he would come in here and try to say the most unhinged, horny thing he could think of. But because we knew it was his bit, we wouldn't time him out for it. Because I guess in other chats, he'd come in and be like, bussy. And then people are like, that's haha, and then time him out for being like horny. But I knew he was doing it for a bit. So we would just play along with it. So he kept saying more unhinged shit to get timed out. Unfortunately, he passed away. So we renamed the command his box. So whenever you get put in the box, it's because somebody paid money to time, or paid points to time you out. It's fun. It's mostly tank. It is mostly tank for the most part, but oh hey, it's like he's still here. No, you didn't mention breeding once. You'd have to mix in some breeding in there. I think the breeding thing was pretty important. 7 a.m. Yeah, I did. I posted it on Discord, and I had the like Discord time thing, but I had the idea at like 1 in the morning, so I may have been like not at friendly times. Oh, goodbye. Oh, hey, I guess. If there's anybody here to do it. Yeah, he'd come in and say something unhinged. And when we were like, hey, Wolfie, what's going on? He'd just be like a normal person. Like, again, I spoke to him outside of stream in person. And he knew what he was doing. He's like, why do you never time me out? I'm like, because I know what you're doing. I mean, we had to time out once. He said something that, like, I know he was kidding, but out of context, it looked pretty bad. I think that was the one time he actually did get in trouble, but every other time he'd be like, you can get men pregnant if you just keep trying. I'm like, hey, what's up, Wolfie? How's it going? If that was anybody else, jail. Prison. Yeah, he was the next level racing PR person who, she doesn't work there anymore. Her name was Bonnie. Like, the sweetest, super nice, you know what I mean? Like, usually doesn't, like, come into the stream very often, and she made a point. I knew it was her. I talked to her after. She was in here chatting, and then Wolfie assumed it was a fake Next Level Racing account, and was just like, gay, 2 dicks, penis, cock, cock, cock. I was like, brother, I need you to stop. He's like, sex, boy preggers. I was like, no. Well, hey. Not right now. I messaged her after. I'm like, I'm really sorry. She's like, no, that's your community, for better or worse. I was like, great. Yeah, she thought it was funny. Yeah. I guess this is the turbo, because I couldn't catch it. Or not the turbo, but the supercharged, whatever the top model is. To the CB, sick. Hot take, I think the safe for work version of Ram Ranch is actually funnier than the unsafe for work version. Playing Pokemon Go in the showers at Ram Ranch. 15 backpacks full of camping equipment. I also have forced induction. Keep forgetting you have to brake in between. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this corner's a lot tighter than it looks. If only there was like a map with all the corners on it and relative to my location that I could reference. If only. Oh, yeah. Because it's not in the... what's up, Scarlett? Because it's not a league race tomorrow, it's in hosted. The session will only go up when I put it up. If it was in leagues, I could set it up ahead of time, and then it would all, like, work without me. So if I'm late, it's not the end of the world. Job of Boston, yeah. Good teamwork. Two teams are just fucking happy to be there. I saw it on Blue Sky today. It was like, holy shit, we got a point. I did it again. But I can't set up the session ahead of time. I plan on doing Max Bance, which is at 7 a.m. So, I don't think I'm going to sleep. And the race could go, like, an hour. It could go 5 minutes. It really depends. Wooden spoon. Dedication. My friends host it, and they're, like, Aussie-based. So that's the only time they're gonna run it. I have not done Max Bance in a long time. And I was like, whatever. I'm signed up now, so I'd either have to cancel right now, or I'm doing the race, because I know there's a lot of people that fight to get in. I fucked up. Mine's pretty bad, too. I was trying to go to bed today at, like... I was in bed at 5 a.m. I don't think I was ready to sleep until, like, 8:30. It was so hot. I had my air conditioner on full fucking tilt, and it was not good enough. I had, like, a weighted blanket. I had to kick the blanket off, like... I was stripped naked. Yeah, that's kind of... I don't know if I'm going to stream Max Bance. I said I was going to, but I don't know. The format is if you get one incident point, you're out. So I could be... And it's a 67, minute race. So I could win and do the whole 67 minutes, or I could biff it immediately and be out in the first 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And if I'm out, I'm not watching the rest of the race. I'm going to bed. Are we dead out? Yeah, it's a meme. Like, it's part of the bit. Blair, it turns out they thought of that. There is a rule I saw today. That was my plan, was to just park in the pit lane, wait for everyone else to die, and then get my laps back before we ran out of time. They said, yeah, if you get lapped by the leader, you're out. Shit. My clever ruse. So yeah, if I don't end up streaming my POV, it's probably because I decided against it. What's up, BCM? It's been a minute, dude. How are you? Blair, again, it's also raining, and it's rumored it's going to be raining on slicks, so... People are actually smart. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't know if I'll end up streaming my POV. I would be really bummed if I did a whole stream and we did like 30 minutes of prep and whatever, and then I was out first. That happened last time. There was a, like, if you fall a lap down, you're out. I got taken out by accident on the pace lap, flipped, had to tow, and then within the first 2 laps, I was a lap down. What time? 7 a.m. my time. So it's in 11 hours. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought I had grip. I did not. Yeah, the people who run it are Aussie-based, Blair, so it's a bit more friendly. Oh, yeah, it's almost time. We have a new person in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let them know. I'm sure all of you wasted your fucking points this week with all the new redeems, but...
Boobies.
Begin.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
There we go. There we go. Ben, it used to be 8. It was worse. Was that a natural triple? It was.
Boobies.
Incredible scenes here.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
So welcome to Boob O'Clock. Every day at 8 p.m. The chat spams the emote, or spams the redeem. Well, it's at 2 p.m., 8 p.m., and 2 a.m. But I'm usually not here for 2 p.m. It's Boob O'Clock. There was a member, nope, not 8 a.m. 2 p.m., 8 p.m., 2 a.m. If you do it at 8 a.m., then that's... You're boobing for the love of the game at that point. There was she's not dead. But there was a member of our community that was doing that redeem at 8 a.m. on the dot for like weeks. And I was like, why are you doing that? And she's like, oh, that's when I take my HRT, like my boob pills. And I went, that's funny. And it turned into a running joke. And it's been like that for 3 years now. Holy shit, it's David. Meow. We're speaking our language. It took me like weeks to notice Carl was doing it at 8 a.m. on the dot every day. And then I asked, and I went, oh, that's funny. And everybody does it. Well, not everybody, but almost everybody does it. Yeah, other people have synced their boob pill schedule to that. People outside of the community have done it. I was watching TV with some friends in Discord, and it was 2 a.m. We were watching Hell's Kitchen. And I just heard one of them, boobies, and then take off. I was like, no. Very funny. You need a new avatar? I was in there for like all of 60 seconds to see it. Because you said in 3D, and I was like, what does he mean by that? And then I saw it. You look like an Animal Crossing character. It's awesome. My single largest impact on the community? I would disagree with that, because your infectious presence and lighthearted whimsy are what I think of as your largest impact. Boob is close second. Close second, boobs. Coming in at a solid number 2, titties. Synth. It was the uncensored Hell's Kitchen too. She was like, fucking ow! Boobies.
More than 2.
More than 101. What's up, Ryan? Good evening. So to work night. Thanks for the resub too as well. Hey, it's that game. It's the game in your name. It's the thing from the thing. And nobody's told me how to play it yet. We still have time. We gotta see the line. It's fucking pink. Yay. Woohoo. Thank you, Astral. I wasn't sure. Yeah, genuinely really happy with how this is going through. I've been in like stream chats and watched other friends play this game, and their chats kind of get insufferable at one point. Like they'll be met with the most minor they'll be met with the most minor inconvenience, and then someone in the chat cracks their knuckles and goes, well, actually, if you look, pay attention to its statistics, you'll note that one of these cars doesn't actually have 376 horsepower, 302 horsepower. You'll note that the game did not allow more than 1. I mean, no disrespect, Paul, when I say exactly. I've seen that a couple of videos from that guy, and like they're really informative and fun facts and stuff I didn't know. I don't need that like spoon-fed to me every 3 seconds. I want to bumble around this game like a 12-year-old playing it for the first time, and at least like in our community, I've made that very clear, and everyone was like, "Oh fuck yeah, no worries." Even the couple new people who have popped in, I've been very like, do you want help? I'm like, I'm good. All right, and then that's it. I was fully prepared to like have to ban 10 people on day one. When I was doing license tests, I was fully convinced that someone's gonna come in and be like, well, actually, the POW types are harder. If you played it on POW, you played it on harder version. Why you played on it emulator? You play emulator, you get my friend don't talk to me anymore. It's like, I'm gonna fucking throw you off a cliff and laugh at you as you roll down. Like, leave me alone, dude. The problem solving, Paul, is the fun of the game. Yeah, I mean, like, maybe it's just because I'm old, and like there are people that don't mind backseating in the sense of like they're playing a game together and they want to make it feel like it's a shared experience. And like, I get that, whatever, to each their own, right? But in my experience, it's a lot of people not trying to help. They just want to be the one to say that they told the streamer what to do. They don't want to help. They just want like the satisfaction, you know what I mean? Like, it's not about being helpful, it's about ego stroking. And like, I know things, aren't I smart? And they want validation for that. Oh, bye, Eva. See you later. Why aren't you showing hole? Isn't your partner in the room, you sick freak? I would never show hole for scientific purposes. That's crazy. That's insane. Showing hole for pleasure. Different website, Kelp. Different website. The only hole that you guys get to see for free is the one I put cigarettes in. Had to pay. Scoops, a deal's a deal. Mildly disturbed. Yeah. I have to look at this in the mirror every day, Tank. How do you think I feel? I'm a big fan of chat trying to find a practical use for Peepus, and we're not quite there yet. And I love that. You know how when I make a bad joke, you guys would bad to the bone me? That kind of happened organically. Big fan of Peepus, just like people trying to find a use for Peepus. 18 seconds. Yeah, car might be a little overpowered for this. Yippee! Good timing. I could have downgraded it, or just because it's a great emo or a great bit. So many fucking jokes from the streamathon I thought would not be funny in like 3 days, and they sure are. We haven't gotten to turn that poop into wine yet. I don't know if we'll ever get one, because it's random. So it might show up, it might not. Pee in the puss. You get infections doing that. Monk. What word am I gonna say by reading this? I went to high school. You're not tricking me. Monk shitty. I don't get it. When Steiner's back, you won't have to save points for that. Trust me. When I bring back Thunder Thighs, when I bring back the Steiner Math redeem, it's gonna be during the penis stream, and it will be basically free. I think it'll be like 5 or 10 points. Oh, we're good. Everything's fine. Maxing out the power more or less, and then only putting on the basic suspension was certainly a choice. The what stream? As part of my streamathon, like, redemption goals or incentives or whatever you want to call it, I'm going to do a stream that I have to say penis 50,000 times. Holy shit.
Scratch, scratch, scratch. Puts my paw under the door. Smack, smack.
Oh, is it a real thing, David? I thought you were trying to get me to say something stupid. I have trust issues. I told you guys there's a gold ship redeem. I told you. It's $6.28, which is the date of the 12 billion yen incident. Funny. It's not real, jabroni Mike. Oh, fuck you. You did trick me. You just tricked me with extra steps. You're fucking lying to me in secret? What are you, my ex-wife? Yeah, it's fair. I love this chat. Genuinely, I mean, I'm biased. You want to talk about it? Not particularly. Generally one of my favorite places on the internet. This chat is full of some of the, like, most intelligent, inarticulate people. And people from, like, a bunch of, especially in the racing game space, a bunch of different interests and different opinions and likes and dislikes. And we have some great conversations. And then 15 minutes later, penis funny. Like, we're all smart. We just choose not to be, and I respect that. Bemnis. Penis is funny. Just mine, because it has that weird little curve in it. Yeah, this is a safe place to bimbo yourself. There's pills for that. I didn't know they made lobotomies in pill form. That's interesting. I forgot that I added the goal sheet redeem, actually. I've been waiting for Turn That Poop into Wine to show up. But people just keep giving me large amounts of money instead of small ones. Like Cisco with his funny joke yesterday. Granted, funny joke, and I didn't end up making chili last night because it was 1 in the morning, so I ended up getting Burger King, but... I have to laugh quietly. My man has to tee-hee. It was a good bit, and the VOD didn't get muted, so everything worked out. I was worried that, because it's Eurobeat, right? Eurobeat artists and record labels can be pretty shitty in terms of their, like, IP or whatever, but nope, the VOD got posted today, everything was fine. Too much money, my lob's too buttery, my steak too juicy. No, I didn't know. I wanted to add Turn the Poop into Wine into the stream because I said I would. It was on my list, but I didn't want to make it like a point redeem because I didn't know how, like, topical it would be. So I'm like, oh, it'll show up in random donations. That'll do it. Chat went, just kidding, here's $300.
I pressed the wrong button. I'm so sorry.
You're a... Reva, you are so lucky that Wolfie's box is on cooldown right now. That's atrocious. That's past its best before date. Oh, there's grass. We're good. Everything's fine. Ooh, bastards. I don't care if they take the money. I don't really make money on my VODs. I don't care if they take the money. I don't want them to block the video, like, from being seen. Most record labels are just like, hey, you used our song in full. We're going to claim the money on this video. I'm like, all right, whatever. If you guys want 10 cents, like, knock yourself out. It's the you can't view the video at all shtick that I'm not a huge fan of. Yuri beat. My friend used to call her weed pills. So, I have 2 strains of safety lettuce, right? I have the awake version and the asleep version. Do you want to know where I store the awake version? The sleep version, I have like a resealable container I got a couple years ago. Then I have like silica gel pouches in to soak up moisture or whatever. Do you want to take a guess where I keep the other one? In the ball. Before that. It's where it ends up, but before that. I have it in one of my friend's empty estradiol bottles. Yeah, I posted a picture once in a Discord, and everyone went, oh my god! I was like, no. It's a bit. It's a bit. This isn't me announcing anything. It's not my prescription. It was a rough week. Oh, contraption. I actually knew about 89? I didn't know this car was that old. We'll get you someday. What are you, a cartoon villain? This looks like a Hot Wheel. Compliment. Yeah, I thought this would be like late 90s. I didn't think it was 89. That's crazy. Hold on a minute. I've got some money now, so worst case scenario, we can do things. Fuck! Oh, wait, no, it's the sports car. Yeah, I'm stupid. Okay, that's fine. Being dumb is less expensive. I was like, oh, I have a mid-engine car we can use now. Incorrect. Look for the TBR. Right. It was in both times, but it was like cheap or expensive. It was low mileage the first time. We do need a... I would like to... Canopy? What is this thing? Oh. Oh! Isn't this just a Sylvia? Or an S12 or whatever? Oh, it's front-wheel drive. Okay. KSI's music career. I don't know how young you are. Maybe this will reflect on how old I am, but I don't think KSI's music career had anything to start with, so it's kind of hard to say he fell off when he was at the bottom and stayed there. My man never left the toilet. Like... Who's KSI? You know what? Ignorance is bliss, I think. Was a FIFA YouTuber who got famous and then now makes Prime, the drink. Haha, yay. Yeah, I thought, oh, I could save scum it. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is a T-top, so it should work. But... "17. Not that young? You are very young. I'm 32. We have another child, folks. We've adopted another baby. I'm older than you. Stop it. That's not a convertible. I have 28,000 doohickeys. What? Wait. Both of them, Scarlett. It was a joint venture. After, you know, like a year after they hated each other and they got into a boxing match, like, what if we, like, actually were business partners? Which is how you know it was all rigged from the start. Anyway. Impreza wagon. We've got time. I need a convertible right now. It's a hardtop. It's a it's a T-top, no? Oh, and I can afford it! I have money! Yeah! Can I afford it? Yes! And like an exhaust or something. I'm gonna go see how much... Well, it'll be cheaper used. And I like it in white. Yeah, we'll take this. James Beastman's an awesome name. Wrong color. You're right. What is it? Is it blue? Like I forget the name of the color. Yippee! I love my Honda like I love my... I forget how the rest of the song goes. I played Pepega once. Oh, it's a different model year. Gran Turismo's doing that thing again. Oh, it doesn't have Tom's color in here. Oh, there it is. I think it's this one. Oh, yeah, Nürburgring Blue Metallic. NSX R concept. I want this car and this one. This one specifically. It tickles me. And this, actually, I want this really bad. I wanted a S2000 growing up, assuming they would get cheaper when we get older. Ha 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 ha. Good joke. funny. Yeah, when I was in high school, when they were like, you know, new, I was like, those will be like 8 grand, 5 grand later on. Comical. Do I need stage 2? I think 250 should be plenty. Yeah, we'll lighten it. Oh, no, just kidding. Just kidding, I'm poor. I thought I okay. Is it the Team Dynamics car, I think? Roberta? Oil? I forgot. Thank you, chat. That's the new emote. It's just going to be oil, question mark? We're stealing Ryan's ham bit. Who put 330,000 kilometers on a car in 4 years? This thing was just doing loops. Like it was... Yeah, I wanted an S14 growing up. Those are $30,000 now. Living in the Rust Belt doesn't help. Nobody buys cool stuff here because you can only drive it 4 months of the year. Like, where I grew up, if a kid, like, got a good job, or, like, in Toronto, right? Like, if somebody comes into money, or they get a good job or whatever, they buy, like, a BMW or, like, a Porsche Boxster thing. You know what I mean? Up north, where it snows 8 months of the year, if somebody gets a really good job, they buy a fucking lifted truck. So there's not a whole lot of, like, cool shit because no one really bought, like, Miatas and stuff. And the people who did are all, like, 45-year-old men named Gord who bought one as an investment. And they're like, oh, I'll sell my 350Z for $20,000. But you can go to Georgia and get one for, like, $2,000. If I ever got a sports car, I'd have to buy it in America and bring it back. I've already come to terms with that. Good. My thumb does not hurt at all. This pleases me. Buy it in Japan? No. I could drive it back if I buy it in America. I'm not putting it on a boat. And I could see it with my own eyes. The used market, too, is crazy. My mom's got she had a brand new, like, Dodge Ram. And the dealer wanted to buy it back for what she paid for it. Like 5 years later. Gran Turismo 4 base game having a good sounding car. What world is this? Takeover Kids there too. I'm sure, but like, here's the thing, right? I'm an adult and I live in the capital now. Oh, I forgot to turn off TC. I'm an adult and I live in the capital, so I don't know. Like, I know there is like a group that meets up down the street from me to go street racing, but they go on the highway like sophisticated adults. They don't do donuts in like parking lots and like intersections and stuff, right? Like, it's still unsafe, but it's more like traditional. Like, they all meet up in a parking lot and then two people want to race, and then they'll drive down to the highway, race, and then come back. And I know because I can hear them bomb it up to the highway and then bomb it back to the parking lot. But where I grew up, like, it was a big city of 100,000 people. So if you wanted to do a takeover, you would just go do donuts in a parking lot. And as far as I know, like, cops would just show up, be like, hey, you guys gotta leave. And they'd be like, all right, and they would just leave. I mean, in Toronto or like Vancouver or Montreal, takeover kids in French, the idea is hilarious to me for some reason. Et fuck la police. I don't know why that's funny to me, but maybe, but I haven't seen it with my own eyes. In a 2CV. Something I would love to do, like, I'm never going to be able to do it, but I would love to do, I think it'd be really funny, because there's technically, I could drive to France. Technically. So you'd have to drive to, like, Newfoundland, I think? I think it's in Newfoundland or Nova Scotia, and then take a ferry, and then there's a French island off the coast, that's Saint-Pierre-et-Miquelon. And it has, like, Citroen dealers and Peugeot dealers, and then right next to it are Dodge Ram trucks. So I think it'd be really funny to go buy, like, a 206 and then drive it back. Like, I don't know about, like, insuring it and, like, all the other hoo-ha you'd have to deal with, but I think it'd be funny. The idea is funny in my head. Chat, we've overbuilt the car again. This is me paying myself back by spending 15 hours doing license tests. The forest in Panama? What are you talking about? Oh, I didn't read the first part. No, there's like a ferry. It's like $12. I've looked into it. Me and Cisco were on like Google Maps. And, like, going around the island, and it would be really funny seeing, like, a house that had, like, 2 French hatchbacks, and then the next house has, like, 2 Chevy trucks. Really, really funny. Box o'clock, you say? Yeah, we're not driving boxes at the moment. Oh, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We haven't driven a doohickey in a while. I have no money, though, so... I definitely read Boob O'Clock, Adam. What's up, dude? Was it only 15 hours? I think so. Rough estimates. Like, considering one of the challenges, I just wasn't paying attention and kept failing because I was talking to chat. So it would take, like, a little bit of time out. In real time, it was probably closer to 20. Thanks, Adam. Happy to be back. I need to go get a fan for my room on Monday. I thought we could survive the summer down here with just an air purifier. No. No. A big fan. Very funny that he was in this room. I'm going to get one of those, like, huge-ass box fans. I have a couple things I need to do on Monday, actually. I'm gonna try to take my old futon frame apart and get rid of it. An air purifier gonna do? It still, like, blows air pretty hard. Sex. And, like, in the winter, with that running, it was enough air circulation, because I live at, my office is in a basement. But, like, there's enough air circulation where the room would be super cold all the time. So, like, I thought, oh, maybe just the air purifier would be enough. Just to have some air moving around, you know what I mean? It wouldn't get, like, all, it wouldn't get, like, super humid. This is our first week, I think, of 30-degree weather. No. No. We need something more serious. I used to have just, like, a little fan I'd put on the floor and would point up to here, which was okay. But I think I'm just gonna go get a big fucker. A lengthy lad, a wide William, if you will. They're like $30 at Walmart. Fuck it. Actually, check Canadian Tire. I bet you Canadian Tire has those for like nothing. Stretched Steven. Synth, I'm taking all my effort to not make a foreskin joke right now. It's only 22. We're surrounded by water, so it's super humid here. Like, I think out of like every, I don't know how to say this without sounding. Out of countries that have a high population and like English speaking, we have the worst weather. Like, I think maybe like, you know, Thailand probably has it worse than us, but out of like English speaking countries, I think we are the worst. Does it get warmer in other countries? Yes. I've been to Texas. That sucked. That was awful. I've been to Texas in the spring. And they're like, haha, it gets worse. That was horrid. However, it still gets that hot here. Yeah, exactly. It gets that warm here. Like, it's still, like, our summers, if they're bad, it's like 110, 120 Fahrenheit. So, like, in the 40s Celsius. 4 months later, it'll be minus 20 with 3 feet of snow on the ground. So, like, it's not like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not that far. I'm 45 minutes from the New York border. It's not like all of a sudden we're all in igloos. You know what I mean? Like, where everybody lives in Canada, it's just worse winters and even more humid summers. Fluctuate. Apparently, Ottawa is the capital in the world with the most violently fluctuating temperatures. I heard that on the radio, so take that with a grain of salt, but... Yeah. Anything past, like, 30, Synth, is just awful. Like, we went to New Jersey for Formula Drift 2 years ago. It was, like, 50 Celsius, and then the day after, it was, like, 42. Was there a difference? Yes. Was I miserable in 15 minutes? Also, yes. Like, it didn't really make a big... It wasn't that... Yeah. It was like getting shot in the eye and getting shot in the face. Like, I'm dead either way. Like, that was a terrible metaphor. We'll work on a better one next time. And we don't really have spring and fall anymore. Like, it was cold, 0 degrees Celsius, snowing on and off, and then it was like a week or two of like teens weather, and then 25. Like, we used to get actual seasons of spring and fall, and now it's maybe 2 or 3 weeks. You love global warming, climate change. Yeehaw! I want to move out west so bad, but I'm not a millionaire, so unfortunately I can't. I'm so over winter, it's not even funny anymore. Actually, especially in the basement too, like, I need privacy, right? Like, I live with 2 other people, and on the other side of my door is the laundry room, so, like, people do come down here during the day. So I have a little curtain that I pull in front of the door, like, it's not a door, but, like, it's a door opening, you know what I mean? I, like, don't know how to say it. No cool air gets in when that's closed. None. From, like, the concrete of the basement. So in the winter, yeah, I actually close it to warm the room up. In the summer, it gets really humid in here really quickly. Oh Walked into your streaming. Oh, my roommate Rob comes down all the time because he watches. The two people I live with are very aware of what I'm doing. And there's a reason I'm in the basement. Like, because they don't want to hear me yelling and screaming at 1 in the morning. But, my two roommates are very, very aware. Yeah, Rob doesn't particularly give a shit. Rob will just bust in if he has something to say. My other roommate's a bit doesn't want to be on camera. But I don't like to say her name because she doesn't like, she was on stream during the streamathon, so I don't know if she's like softening on the whole being on camera thing, but either way. Oh yeah, Rob came down here, showed his popcorn maker, his bare feet, and then left. That was crazy. But she didn't have a place to live at the time. She had a bunch of money. I'm trying to cut details out so like it doesn't get her in trouble. But she had a bunch of money she got from like a settlement. And was looking for an apartment, but because she didn't have credit at the time, and she actually like had bad credit, nowhere would take her application. She could have paid for like 2 years of rent up front. And they still were like, do you have a job right now? She's like, no. Like, what's your credit score? She's like, bad. I'm like, yeah, kick rocks. I was in the middle of kicking people out of my house at the time. Credit is in like the number. I guess so, like a credit score. She owed a bunch of money to a bunch of different companies. She fucked around when we were younger. She's doing a lot better now. She kept trying to pay her phone bill, but the way she would pay it, or she'd like activate it or whatever, and they would activate her phone when they shouldn't have. She tried to explain it to me, and I listened to about half, and then just monkey with the symbols in my brain at that point. Like I wasn't paying attention, but I was like, hey, do you want to move into my house when we kick our roommate out? She was like, yeah, sure. I was like, but you're going to have to stay in my room for a month. Because I had, like, my bed, and then down here, my bedroom's upstairs now, but I had my bed down here, and then a futon that she was staying on. So it was me, her 2 cats, and her husky in this room. This room is not big. This room is not that large. It's big for me, for all my little hobbies and things I have. For 2 people and 3 animals, and one of them's a big fucking... That was also, like, 2018 or 2019 when we got, like, the bad heat wave. So there's 3 animals, 2 humans. That curtain has to stay closed. And it was 50 fucking degrees Celsius for 2 weeks. I started planning all the high things that I could jump off of. She also swears up and down that this is not what happened, but I vividly remember this, and I am gonna tell this whole story because I think it's funny now. She was talking to some guy. By talking, that's exactly what I mean. Like, relationship talking. And they were playing Fortnite together. At the time, I had a portable air conditioner down here, but it wasn't good enough for, like, the size of the room. So it had to stay on full blast all the time. So, I was going to work, and I was like, hey, I think the air conditioner is starting to die. Whenever you turn it off and turn it back on, sometimes it throws an error code. Don't touch it. Leave it on. Please don't turn it off, because what she would do is when she would be playing video games, she'd turn it off so it wasn't going whoa in the background, and she could actually hear the guy she was playing video games with. So I go to work, and then I come home, AC's off. I go to turn it on, error code. I go to turn it on, error code. I go to turn it on, error code, because the temperature sensor's broken. That happened on, like, day 3 of that 2-week heat wave. She swears up and down that's not what happened. Wrong. No. No, I told her specifically not to turn it off, and that's what she did, and fucking... Yeah, I looked up how long I'd be going to jail, Tank. Yeah, I contemplated it. I'm sitting in my bed, and, like, I have to sleep with pants on because there's a woman sleeping right next to me. She's in her own bed, but, like, I'm trying to be respectful, you know what I mean? So I have PJ pants on, spread eagle, no blankets, like, just for 2 weeks. Oh, I went retry, didn't I? Sure did. It was miserable. And it turns out, by the way, this guy was an asshole. For reasons that have nothing to do with why I call him this, we call him the pee drinker now. He does not drink pee, but it's funnier if I say he drinks pee. Or maybe he does, I don't know, but it's not why I started calling him that. I called him that because he was a piece of shit. Oh, fuck. That was about as close as I've ever been to... just to sleep. I mean, I'm upstairs now, Emerald, in a smaller room with a functional air conditioner. This was before COVID. So I have a weighted blanket now. Last night was a little rough. It was weird. I had to, like, I took off the weighted blanket, put on, like, a sheet, fell asleep for, like, an hour. After, like, rolling around for an hour and a half, it being too hot. And I guess, like, the blanket cooled down with me not being under it, and then it was fine. I'm looking forward to every year. Yeah, brutal. I think I went to Walmart and bought, like, 2 stand-up fans and had one pointed at my face and then one that oscillated on my body. Excuse me, sir. That was rude. That was gnarly. And then, like, reading the news after, they're like, yep, historic levels of heat waves that we've not seen in years. I was like, cool. What a time to have a broken air conditioner. And then that's when I went and bought my current one, I think, which I got refurbished for like 100 and not a lot. I love climate change. I remember when I was a kid, like when it was 35, you're like, oh my God, that's incredible. Nah, I think it was in the 50s for like 2 weeks. Should play Over the Hill. It looks really fun. Is it 4-player, Skelly? That might be a game for our Thursday crew to play. Our winter was so fucked. I mean, I was here streaming. I didn't really get to experience our winter, actually. I think I went outside for an extended period of time in the winter, what? Twice? Beers? Couple beers? 2050? Hey, buddy, that's your problem. I'll be dead. Probably. Leave me alone, Justin. I mean, haven't you done enough? I love how we have Curse of Raw for me driving into the dirt and complaining about temperature. This hand's giving me so many problems. You should have studied the blade. No, I give up. But Green Sonoma? I love Green Sonoma. Yeah, this room is weird. It holds temperature better than any other room in the house. So, like, when the rest of the house heat got hot, I came down here and it was nice and cool. I was like, all right, cool. In the fall, when the rest of the house cools off, it will take like another 4 days for this room to cool off. Like, this is only my second day of shorts this year. I mean, it's mid-June. It's time. I gotta go buy more new shorts. I was wearing a pair yesterday, and I went to bed, and they were so loose, I just have to go like... Oh, we're dropping frames. That's a B. Good night, Owen. Thanks for hanging out, dude. All right, I pooped. We're back. I need a twuck. Oh, I'm broke. I have no money. I could sell some stuff. I'm gonna probably sell some stuff. They gotta have a lightning, right? Yeah, 35 big ones. That's doable. I think the Toyota is like the most cost effective. Not a fucking SVT Lightning, is it? Yeah, like as of today. Yeah, so you didn't miss anything. Wow. Toyota. I hesitated there for a second. Yeah, this is half the price, and I'm sure it's like almost as good. I think this is the one all the speedrunners buy, right? I will not be doing that. I want the SVT because it's cool. Actually, the Toyota, the Tacoma's cool too. The Dodge is really the only lame choice because it's just a regular ass. It's just a regular fucking truck. It's not like special or anything. I'm gonna sell the stuff I don't need. Like, I bought this just to be... it is the special version, though. Shit! This I could sell. Just kidding. I guess it doesn't factor in the price of the, upgrades. I kind of don't want to sell prize cars unless we're doing, like, farming money. I like the idea of collecting trinkets. Yeah, I'm going to do Japanese events, I think. A, because I'm in the S2000. B, I'm assuming there's more of them, so we'll move over to these for a bit. This would count, no? I mean, we might get Fortnite danced on by, like, R34s or whatever, but we could use this. Yeah, I didn't know there was regional events, Emerald, so I was like, holy shit, there's so much more than I thought. We're good. I thought there'd be like a GTR or something. 2 Preludes, an FTO. Yeah, we're fine. And then the F-150 is like 35K, something like that. Oh, we're not doing one mix for a while. Oh shit. The current plan is to do this kind of how I did GT2. Do all the events, then the one makes, then the endurances, then the GT Championship. In GT3 it was the Formula Championship, but I think the GT Championship is like the end game thing in this game. Oh, and the driving missions somewhere mixed in there. I'm pretty sure it plays the credits, doesn't it, Ryan? Doesn't it? Because I did that in my, when I played through it on a wheel. Or beat it on a wheel. Yeah, so that's the last thing we'll do. Box. I'm broke. I can't afford a box yet. We're getting a box-shaped thing. Astral, you're probably not wrong. Does it play the credits? You can't do that last. Why not? For the Extreme Haul? No shit. Okay. That was, you had to spoil something there. I asked. That's fair. I did not know there was an Extreme Haul. Okay. Well, it'll be the last thing we do before the Extreme events, I guess. Where's the maid outfit? Back where it belongs, in a storage bin. I haven't even seen the Extreme events yet. Actually, you know what? That's not true. I'm sure I saw them earlier. Oh, good news. Part 3 of the playthrough where I was actually doing races, no copyright issues. Just oh yeah, got claimed. That's it. So I guess we are playing the music quiet enough. It doesn't mean we can't have issues in the future, but I think it's playing just quiet enough, and with me speaking and the car noises over it, the auto detection stuff just doesn't pick it up. So it's a good start. I know Ryan had issues. I don't know if I remember. I think it was 3 he had bigger issues with. But like, Wolfie, I believe it was Wolfie in my comments, was like, "Oh, you could just turn the audio off." I'm like, "That's like, yeah, but." This is like a 300-hour game. To do this all in silence? Oh my god. Like, part of the fun is the soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack is always the salt and pepper for me. Soda brand ads. I heard it in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And then never put 2 and 2 together that they were the same song. Yeah, Ryan, it was Stone Free, right? That really fucked you? That was 3, though. Yeah, yeah. Luckily, I can't believe I'm saying this. Luckily, YouTube has gotten a lot better with their audio DMCA. A lot better. A lot more record labels and companies are getting more intelligent and thinking, well, if we just claim the money on the video, we'll make something. If we get them to take it down, we make nothing. The Duff Man song? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Ryan, I did have that issue with, like, Burnout Revenge Part 7 got claimed. Like, a Let's Play from 3 years ago I had to re-upload. However, I understand why. Because it was Burnout Revenge, which is just, like, Emo Kid the Musical, and it thought it was a playlist of songs. So it took the video down thinking it was just me that I like put 15 songs in a playlist and uploaded that. So I could see why that would be blocked. But I re-uploaded it. It was fine. So, and this is for like the old heads. But I remember when I couldn't upload my Midnight Club 3 playthrough because of one of the songs that plays on the loading screens. Buddy Klein's Let's Go. It played in the garages and on the loading screens. There was no avoiding it. And the entire playthrough was blocked worldwide. So I waited 3 years to upload it. I still have the original files somewhere. They might be getting deleted. I don't know. Now that I stream in 1080p and I up my bitrate a little bit, stream files have gone from like 5 to 10 gigs to like 20 gigs. So my hard drives are filling a little bit faster than they used to. I have an external drive for like VOD storage, like Let's Play VOD storage, but it's full. It's full now. So I have another idea, but like I have an old external that has like all my music that I've collected, movies, TV shows, like that kind of stuff. And I have an idea. I have all of my old YouTube videos still on this hard drive on this computer. So what I might do is get rid of all the like multimedia on that external, so all my movies, music, that kind of stuff. See how much gigs of video I have of old uploads, and then turn that hard drive into strictly an old upload hard drive. So I'd have all my old YouTube videos, or most of them, if not all of them, and then like the first couple years of Let's Plays, and then, you know, I'd put like a piece of tape on it and say like 2010 to 2020 or whatever, and then the next drive would be 2020 to now. I know Ben's trying to get me to get an NAS server, but I don't, like, I'm only really keeping the VODs for archive purposes. I don't really do anything with them. It's just, again, nice to have just in case. Might be stupid. I mean, a little. Just a splash. Is there a way to force the car into, like, roadster mode? Because when it's in the garage, the top's down. But when we're racing, the top is up. No? Scheisse. Turn that poop into wine. That's a redeem now. It's a money redeem, and it's random, so you'll never know when you're going to get it, but it's there. in setting. I'll look. I'm sure it's a thing in the mod, but I don't know if it's a thing in the vanilla game. For random redeem. What did you just say, Weasel? That you answered your own question. There's a corner there. Road rallies and stuff. Interesting. I wonder if they just didn't want to model the interior with other cars on, like, several other cars on track. Oh, literally, I read Mura's post. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Interesting. To answer your question, it's like any number. I added turn that poop into wine, and then the Daytona 24. Whoa, we're halfway there as like it'll just show up randomly with donations. Obviously, if you donate a specific number that does a specific thing, that cancels that out, but I've also updated the list of the specific things. So that all should be accurate now. As it turns out, Polyphony are really good at making video games. And, like, saving space and heavens. Finding ways to, like, optimize, frame rate and stuff. You know what? Again, it really chaps my ass. It really unbutters my egg roll. When, granted, it could have been because my PS2 was fucked now, but when I went back and played Midnight Club 3 and it ran like dog water. Like, it ran like you were trying to swim through, like, molasses. And people were just like, well, that's PS2. Gran Turismo 4 is like one of the most graphically impressive games on the console. There's tons of content, tons of things going on. The physics it has to calculate. No frame drops in this game, like ever, that I've noticed so far. I mean, maybe there's that weird little graphical thing that happens on certain tracks that you just pause and unpause and it fixes it, but that's it. So why Rockstar by God Games couldn't make a fucking doohickey racer? Yeah, I think it only happens in interlaced. I don't think it happens when you're playing in 480p. Yeah, Emerald, but, like, I don't think, unless I was a sicko, like, if I was a regular person, I would have never noticed. I was just like, wait, this is a Roadster. Why can't it be Roadster? Like, in the garage mode, it's a Roadster. Why can't we have it be a Roadster? And then, you know, power of hindsight, you're like, then they would have had to model the dashboard, the driver arms, all that shit. And with 5 other cars on screen, I'm sure that's when it would have got upset. I still think, like, at the moment, right now, I still think 3 is my favorite. 2 is very close. But 3 has the nostalgia buff. But the more I play this, the more, like, I gotta remind myself it's a PS2 game. I know for, like, multiple reasons... Don't push me off. Thank you. For multiple reasons, they'll never re-release this game in an official capacity. But if you played this game, like, on an emulator and upscaled it to, like, 1440, like, you don't need to know witchcraft, you know what I mean? Like, I think it was 2 things I clicked in PCSX2. And then maybe, I don't know if it's, like, it needs a proper widescreen patch. Like, it wouldn't take much to make this look like a competent game in 2026. I think there's a lot of YouTube channels that try a little bit too hard, and they'll add, like, filters and stuff, and then it looks a bit it looks like too shitty. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I did reshade and then added contrast and did this and that, and it just looks so far from what the game actually is supposed to look like. It looks bad to me. But I'm sure, like, if you just upscaled it and then got a texture pack, because I'm sure there's an HD texture pack, it looks like a modern game. Beers, couple. Yeah, Blair, I was like double checking that my Aeroteq is basically doing its job. And I wanted to look up. Leave me alone. Yellow. No, I'm done the license tests. Yellow can't hurt me anymore. What's up, Laura? But I went to look up other gameplay, hardware gameplay, to see how far off or how much better mine was. And then I wanted to compare it to 240p and all that stuff. And I kept finding, like, emulator gameplay of people who just threw way too much post-processing. And they made the game look awful. Like, the contrast was way too high, so, like, the brights were overexposed and the darks were, like, way too dark and you were missing details and, like, things were way too bright and it looked terrible. Like, all those colors weren't original and... like, different strokes for different folks, but I thought it looked awful. Like, I'm trying to make... like, you're trying to put lipstick on a 2004 video game. It just doesn't work. GT4's been going well. Once we finish the license, like, we're just kind of cruising right now. I'm broke, but, like, all the cars I have for all the things I'm doing are way over-geared. Yeah, Murray, you're picking up what I'm putting down. Like, even, I'm playing hardware, obviously. I'm not even using the full color range of HDMI. I'm using the limited color range, so it looks more natural. Now, there's ways to fix that, but you'd have to, like, basically make a specific color profile for the console, not like the PS2, but like your PS2 specifically. There's a way to do it. You need a like color bar hack to do it, and I have it. I could do that, but yeah, Blair, if someone released this game, it was an indie game, and it had like 1440p and like higher quality textures to clean up a lot of the text and like interpolated edges, people would go, holy shit. But like, my Aeroteq remote's gone somewhere, but I even have like it set to RGB limited to make sure all the colors are how I remember them. Man, them all being on comfort tires really makes this a walk in the park, huh? Well. A sound pack. And, like, some of the cars don't sound as bad. Like, this car sounds great for what it is. I think, too, they just had to reuse a lot of stuff, like a lot of audio files, so every car doesn't have individual, like, engine sounds. Yeah, I thought everything sounded bad. I don't, like, this car sounding good was kind of a surprise. Yeah, sounds like an S2000 to me. There's also, like in PS2 games, my best example that I can think of is the Underground 2 R34 Skyline. Does that sound like an RB26? Not really? Kinda? Not quite? Does it sound like an R34 Skyline? Yes. Does that make sense? Like, it might not be accurate to what it sounds like in real life, but it still makes sense. Like, my brain goes, yep, that's what I'm looking at. Do that gesture again. No. No, can't have fucking fun in this house. Everywhere I go! Everywhere I go! Everywhere I go! Fuck! Need the odometer? Shut up! That's a moment in time that we're never gonna... Jesus Christ. What's up, Australian? Good evening. Yeah. Like, I was listening to it the other day. The Grand Theft Auto 4 AK-47. I don't think that sounds like how an AK-47 is supposed to sound. But it makes sense. The COD 4 one, too. Like, that's an AK. That's not how they sound, but... Oh, I was looking at chat. Three. When Justin jumped me yesterday, there was 5 clips of the same thing. 5. I went and deleted all the dupes. Not because I don't appreciate you guys clipping things. That, like, thank you. Nothing wrong with that. But when I upload the clips after the fact to, like, YouTube or whatever, I will get confused and go, did I upload this one yet? Or, like, I have to go double check all of them, you know? So I just picked the one with the most views, which was, I forget who was it, but... Yeah, I'll never be upset when people clip things multiple times, or like multiple people clip the same thing. But just don't get mad if you go back to check your clip and it's not there. I'm unintelligent. I will absolutely get confused if there's 5 of them that are the same. I'll sit there like, oh fuck, oh my god, we got 5 clips from today's stream, and I go check all of them and they're all the same one. Like when I make the streamathon clip video, I'll have to go through and probably delete a lot of duplicates. So I'm sure there's moments where the same thing got clipped by multiple people. Again, not a problem, but just if it gets deleted, I'm not mad at you or anything. I'm stupid. Never, ever a bad thing to clip things in a streamer stream, ever. Even if it's like there's some stuff that I won't post outside of here because it's like contextual, you know what I mean? Like it's not funny outside of, like it's not funny out of context, or like doesn't make sense out of context. So like I'm not posting every clip that gets made, you know what I mean? I'm gonna regret those words. It takes 10 seconds, and like I could tell by the thumbnail if they're all the same clip too. I'd always rather there be dupes and rather there be like some stuff that was funny in the moment that may not be funny out of context and things not get clipped at all. Which, to be fair, I have a button on my stream deck to make clips. Like I could just do that. But, and maybe this is like old thinking, because I know friends that like clip their own things. If it didn't get clipped, it wasn't funny enough. I simply have to get funnier. Favorite clip? The Xbox 360 with a drill. I think you get everything that you need to know about this stream in that clip. Also, me farting on cameras up there. The first streamathon, when I cried when it went up 39 hours, The last streamathon where I was on the maid, had the maid dress on, laughing maniacally on the ground. Fucking melon. There's definitely a lot that are like up there in the Hall of Fame, but the entire saga of just an Xbox 360 flying through the shot and then me getting a power drill and drilling holes in it, I think is all you really need to know about twitch.tv/Aeroteq. My favorite part, Skelly, is Davin laughing after the fact in the background. Like, that's funny to me. I am a horse. Over. Kill me. Skelly, out of everything that I ended up wiping in the purge, that is the one thing I'm upset that we lost. Is that full VOD. That is genuinely, I'm so, out of everything that I lost, all the highlights, whatever, everything else, there's like a clip, or it's been backed up somewhere, or it wasn't that great anyway. You know what I mean? Like it was like 2017 Arrow moment, which I'm not, some things are just, I'm not, it's not like cancelable, it just wasn't funny. You know what I mean? Like, I think there is a YouTube, Twitch clip of it, but there's, we were playing like some sort of Jackbox game and I had hot sauce and I came back and I was eating fucking whipped cream out of the, like Cool Whip out of the container. I think I clipped all, like I highlighted all of that, but that I don't mind being gone because, again, I think people were laughing at me, not with me at the time. So I don't mind that being gone. The Zolder 23 from the Red Bull compound is probably the one thing that I'm really mad that is gone forever. In full. Like, there are clips. And then the broadcast still exists, obviously, but thank God. There's a Primera. It's an Infinity in this game, I'm sure, but... Oh, yeah, good shout, Weasel. Having to play through Yakuza 0 all over again was also kind of annoying, but especially since playing through it the second time, I enjoyed it, not as much as the first time. Really sad, really big bummer. I had just finished like a 70-hour Yakuza 0 playthrough, and was slowly chipping away at like the real estate and cabaret minigames, and then deleted all the VODs by accident. I went to delete one video and I ended up deleting everything. So I had to play through Yakuza 0 all over again. And it definitely was not as funny the second time around because you knew things were coming. Also, I had just played through it, like, within the last couple of years, so I wasn't really keen to do side content and stuff. I just wanted to do the story and get it over with. However, blessing in disguise, deleting all those VODs by accident is part of the reason why the VOD channel exists in the way it does now, so... everything worked out, kind of. I was, like, kind of bummed, like, for right now, for, like, 10 seconds. I was like, oh, fuck, I gotta play through Ace Combat again. However, it's not like Yakuza at all. It's a shorter game. It's, like, not counting 3. It's just beat the missions and your game's over. Like... yeah, I went back to beat games, Saturn, that I like, left unbeaten. TXR3, SRS, finally 100% of D1 GP for the first time. Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3. So it sucks, but, like, good shit came out of it. And, again, like, as my VOD channel, it's 1,100 subscribers. Like, it's not, you know, like, it's not a huge priority. It's mostly just for you guys. Like, I don't plan on ever monetizing that channel unless, like, YouTube throws things at me and forces me to, or it just makes a ton of sense. Like, it's just something that's nice. But a lot of people have, like, reached out and be like, hey, man, like, I don't have time to catch the streams, or, like, I'm not much of a stream person. 'Cause some people just don't, like, they prefer to watch a video instead of watching a stream where they can pause it, fast forward, whatever. And they're like, I really appreciate you back all this stuff up. And that's all I really need. As long as someone's getting something out of it. All the little things. Yeah, and I'm going to play it on, like, normal difficulty this time, Chris, instead of, like, easy. And I'm going to try and, like, marathon them in September. I would like to like, run through all of them and then go straight into 8. The only one I'm not really looking forward to is 7, to be honest. So I'm probably going to play them in chronological order, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 0, 6, 7. Done with GT4 by then? Probably not. Probably not. This game's going to take probably till December. My guess was 6 months. I was like, first couple weeks that I'm back, put in some shifts with Gran Turismo 4, right? Like, get some things done. But then after that, like... I'm not... If I play this game every day, I'm going to get burnt out. Oh, goodbye, tank. Don't have to tell Skelly twice. Yeah, there he goes. To be fair, Synth, after he, like, bullied me through the second game with money, I knew what he was doing. I knew what was coming. But being able to, like, play through it at my own pace is going to be fun. And be able to play on, like, a harder difficulty so I can hit the retry and, like, in 3, I'm going to try to do multiple routes. Because if I just go one route, we could basically beat the game in one sitting, so... No, I'm not going to play 1 and 2, Skelly. I mean, maybe at some point, but this is not what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm not saying no, but they're not on my list at the moment. Make you play through it. That's fair. You know what? You know what? Playing all the Ace Combats has made me really want to play, and it's like really, on my, like, big on my radar right now. Racing Evolution. 2 reasons. 1, it's Ace Combat with cars. 3 reasons. Sorry. 1, it's Ace Combat with cars. 2, immaculate cleavage. And 3, who in the fuck made that soundtrack? Because it's awesome. Ryan was doing, like, a... Super cool, actually. He is doing...
Boobies.
He's doing, like, seasons for his, like, pretend race team that he has. So he's doing a 1997 season. So he goes and finds racing games that take place in 1997. So, like, the NASCAR game from that year, the Formula 1 game from that year, whatever. It's not in, like, annual order. He's been moving around. Like, it's been 97, 2006, like, whatever. And he's, like, tracking all of the stats and, like, points and race results. Like, it's super cool. If you're into that kind of shit, too. If you're a sicko, you'll love it. And at the end of, like, the actual recording session, he does a bonus stream where he'll go into, like, Excel and tally everything up. And he was listening to the Racing Evolution soundtrack, and I was, like, tapped out doing whatever I was doing. It's like, it's all, like, just boner house jams. This is awesome. And then I went over and looked and went, it's fucking the boob game. Like, holy cannoli. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's the cleavage game. Very important distinction. If it's just boobs, that's tacky. Not in my racing game. It is tasteful cleave. Cisco! It's not in the right color, but Cisco! It's the Cisco car. Tell that to the shower scene. Don't you not even see anything? That's not an SVX. His favorite car is a yellow 400R. Or one of his favorite cars, I guess. Box! It's box time! Oh no, I need the truck first. Never mind! It's almost box time. Oh, there's the extreme events. There you go. I'll go see what I have from the 70s. I don't want to buy anything. I was going to buy a car, but I think I'm going to spend more money than I'm going to make. Can we not... Oh. Dedoit. I don't know if this will be good enough, but we can sure try. Oh, nice. That compact cup? Yeah, it's just the wheelbase, right? So I'm sure there's a ton. I'm using it as an excuse to buy a doohickey, because I've not driven a doohickey yet. Fuck! Fuck you, Hideo Turismo. Give me a car I can't do shit with. What do you mean this wasn't a production vehicle? That looks like it would sell. Asshole. I could sell this and then have enough money to buy the Ford and do the truck race. I don't know if you get a prize for beating all the beginner races, but we might. Perhaps. Yeah, sure. This car doesn't mean anything to me. And even if I need it again or something, I'm sure it's not, like, hard to get. There we go. That's all I needed. It is not the anime car. Everyone saw Sprinter and started jerking off. Like, no, no, no. Come on, chat. Oh, I'm stupid. The Tacoma's 25. It's actually 28. The Lightning is the expensive one. Okay, so we do have to do something else. Championship race. Yeah, it's probably too much for me right now. 70s Classic. I want to get a fucking thing for the Compact Cup, though. I want to get a device. I don't want to use something I already have. Yeah, I got confused. I want to get, like, a stupid idiot car. Oh, I did. That is true, Synth. I apologize for my outvoiced. Oh. Oh, we could use the 400R for this. Oh, it's the car from the guy in the right color. Real Racing Roots. I know that guy. Yeah, we'll use the 400R. Sure. He does. He has a Mines Blitzen. He's going to a car show actually this weekend. Some sort of car show. Yeah, dude. Right-hand drive import. It's one of Santa's reindeer. Yeah, this should be more than enough car. We're all on the same tires now, so it should be like kind of close, but this is also a bit of a behemoth. So I might have to take some weight out, but I'm gonna try it like this. Game percentage. Oh, we've come and gone. R/whoosh. It feels early to be doing a championship, but you might be able to do this. I think it's gonna be close though. It'll actually be fun to race. The last couple of things we've done, we've like defecated all over the AI, so. Yeah, all this seems like comparable. We'll have the power advantage, but we'll probably lose it in, oh, you could do practice? So you can, like, tweak suspension. You could tweak settings and stuff? Sick. I see you're still doing content. Thanks for still being interested. I know it's like... Damn it. I know it's not the same thing at all, but I'm very much more enjoying live streaming and not playing Forza. Practice also counts as qualifying. Dope. There you go. Oil it. I didn't need oil. It's a brand new car. At least I don't think I need oil. It's a brand new car. Hello, sir? The any percent of this game is like reasonable, right? Like it's still long, but it's not 300 hours long. Actually, I have two questions. Sickos. That's the first one. Second one, are these cars upgraded? I know the NSX is lighter, but I have 400 horsepower. They should have less than 3. Okay. I'm used to Forza Motorsport where the AI didn't start upgrading cars until Forza 5. If you've ever heard different, by the way, you were lied to. Any of the 360 Forza Motorsports, the cars you race are not upgraded. Even if we fail this, it'll be worth it for the money. It's a boat. Yeah. But, like, I expect them to have acceleration, but, like, over 100 miles an hour. That's a big power difference. Top class of F. Nope. I mean, maybe FM4, but I don't think so. I don't think they started doing that until Forza Motorsport 5. But the reason I asked about the any percent is playing the game and like having to do at least 100 point or A-spec point races would be fun, I think. It'd be annoying because you'd have to like get in the race, see how many A-spec points, back out. Get in the race, see how many A-spec points, back out. Yeah, it's just the AI being busted. It's not actual, like, upgrades. I think I played through FM2 on hard. Actually, you know what? It wasn't even that bad. And then you got to the prototypes, and then it was that bad. Anything fast with downforce, the way their TC works, it, like, doesn't slow them down at all. Yeah, I could be wrong on that, Laura. It's been a million years since I played Forza Motorsport 4. Especially, like, the career. So maybe in, like, the A-class races they upgraded them. But I'm almost sure they didn't. So the way I used to play through Forza was I wasn't using upgrades. So if I showed up and my car wasn't good enough, I had to get another one. Yeah, like, I expected that acceleration to be probably weigh, like, 500 kilos more. But having no top end is kind of surprising. Like, I shouldn't be getting walked in a straight line if this car is if the NSX is stock. It should be close. But, like, after 130, I should be pulling. They're pulling away from me the entire straight. I'm gonna finish this race, but then I think I'll have to do some napkin math. Sure, gloves. I have fighter's tape. Like, I'll do this. I forget if you get money for individual races in championship mode. But like another 50 horsepower, and then the stage 1 weight reduction, I think, should be plenty. I still want this to be, like, not a cakewalk, but I am not catching that yellow car, or that yellow NSX. And then Homeboy's gonna drag my ass here. Goodbye! This is also, I think, I didn't check the whole championship. Probably the worst track for that. Oh, hold on. I had an idea. I mean, it would have to double back, but I might just stick with it, depending on if, like, all the other tracks are reasonable. So if we win on points, I can come back and then just show up with a fucking missile and then win the race individually. Yeah, I'd rather just not do that if I don't have to, but if this is the only track I have to backtrack on, I think that's fine. You know what? I haven't faced any adversity this stream yet. I'm just going to stick with it. Everything's been going too easy. So we're getting a P3 here. Yeah, like I can hold the gap to the yellow NSX, and then as soon as we get to the straightaway, it just takes off. Like I'm getting slipstream back here. Not much, but I am. Yeah, I lose like a second on the front straight alone. That's okay. I'll do like the next track, and if it's not like a easy win, then the car's fucked up. It is heavy, but like it should still pull. Ironically enough... Oh, I could have qualified, hey? I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that. I could have qualified at Fuji, started third, and at least had a chance to get in front and hold them up. I mean, I can't adjust the gears anyway. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Unless I buy a transmission, and that's expensive. Again, I thought every car you always race in this game is stock. Race against. So I saw NSX and went, okay, sure. On the straights, it'll out-accelerate me, but after like 100 miles an hour, I have a 100 horsepower advantage. I will gain back. No, not at all. I had the advantage in the corners, actually. Yeah, that's Forza Brain, Saturn. And it's a catch-22 because I do want to like keep the cars kind of reasonable. I don't want to have every race I do, I'm using a 900 horsepower car and just it's not close. Yeah, again, I think we're faster in the corners, which mechanically doesn't quite make sense, but I'll take it. We're all on sport tires, so... Easy game. By how much? I don't know if it's going to say. Yippee! Oh, 10 laps. We might have chewed up front tires. They might be on harder tires, like mediums. My fault. I was talking to myself today before streaming. And I'm like, I'm really glad all the new redeems are slowly starting to like become normal in usage. Like where I'm not getting groan tubed every 3 seconds and like there isn't constant out of context cursive RAWs, you know? Maybe I was a little early to think that. Just a tad. Yeah, small track, 10 laps.
Oh, I missed.
Motherfucker, you missed.
I know what I did, Synth. I'm fully prepared to live with the consequences of my actions. I also trust this community enough to be like, oh, he's actually saying something or something important's happening. Maybe we shouldn't do that. That is absolutely Jabberwock. Yeah. Somebody threw like a rock clump at him at Woodstock, and his response was, "Ha ha, motherfucker! You missed." S license. Yeah, I beat it in part 3. It didn't take that long, actually. I mean, like, I did have to do multiple attempts every time, but it was like learn the track, cut a time off here, cut time off here, and then we got it. None of them were particularly hard. The Nürburgring one took a couple tries, but it wasn't too bad. Understeery? No, actually. Like, if I get on the power early and heavy, it does, but other than that, it's not that bad, actually. What's the name of the dude? JK? He owns a Lamborghini now. He bought the Gallardo of a YouTuber I watch, or YouTubers, I guess, and then used that money to go buy a Murcielago, which is sweet. Gen 1 yellow gated manual. Knowledge here in my garage. No, Jabberwock is not a guy. It is, the guy's name is JK. Like Jaykay. A scam in the end? I don't think it was a scam, but I think it wasn't legitimate. I think he was trying to sell people on his, like, course on how to be rich and annoying, and it didn't actually do anything. No, you haven't, Synth, but I'm not surprised. Pyramid scheme? Kinda. A pyramid scheme is like, hey, sell this product and you'll get a percentage, and you try to like get other people to sell that product, right? Yeah, the house and the Lambo were rented. Like, but I think his name is like Ty or Tay or something like that. He was selling his course, like his Be a Chad course or whatever it was. I don't know. Like a grift? Yeah, because like nothing he said in that course was actually helpful. Ty, yeah. Isn't it crazy that all these rich weirdos actually are just rich weirdos? I'd rather be broke and cool. My man's got to figure out how to jerk off the long way. Yeah, it was like, I know finance, join my course and you'll also know finance. It's really funny. I don't follow a guy on Instagram, but he shows up in my feed all the time. I don't remember his name. He's a streamer, and he plays games with a lot of women. And of course, like, his clips have blown up, so the internet's being totally normal about it. And by totally normal about it, I mean completely insufferable. Somebody made a video, or the guy made a video commenting on people comment, like, how do you always find ways to play games with, like, hot girls? Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, and a woman, I don't know who she was, but just like a viewer or whatever, responded with, because he's a halfway decent person. And a bunch of dudes responded to her like, no, that's not it. He has to be paying them. Very funny. We got a 400R. Yeah! From, it was our last reward car. My tires are falling off a little bit. Listen, you, I'm broke and miserable. Could be worse. You're not on a dating app paying a woman to spend time with you for weirdo reasons. We talked about Motorcycle Thomas last night. I made the point, I was like, it's really funny that Jim DeChamp got better at iRacing and went, hey, Tommy, come here, bud. And now Tommy's the weapon. I signed off. I stayed in Discord with Chris and Cisco for like a couple extra minutes. Street Bike Tommy from Nitro Circus. He was in the last, not the Vortex race we just did, but the last season one that we did. Definitely has never driven that car on that track before and flipped like a lot, like frequently, like multiple times a lap. Like anytime we were near him, he was bouncing upside down. And he's not very good. He tries his best, but unfortunately, it was not good. His best was not is insufficient. So we found someone last night that was in the Pro 2 lights that was like definitely never practiced and never driven the truck. It was on controller. They were having a rough time. They ended up like Alt F4ing. That's how it works, right, Laura? You got to go undercover, study their ways, develop the proper pheromones. I get it. I get it. Yeah, and the Subaru is probably the most technical car to drive on, like, short course because of, like, how to take jumps properly, the handbrakes. Like, yeah, when you were like, oh, our race was ruined, I was like, oh, okay. And then I looked at the leaderboard and went, holy fuck, they're in third. You're like, yeah, we were leading. I was like, leading? And, like, Matthew Lindy and Evan McFarland are both very, very good rallycross drivers. Like top-level rallycross drivers. So I'm sure they had some incidents, but like, even to be on the same lap as them and have no idea what you're doing is nuts. I agree. My favorite memory on Vortex is probably when Els did it. It was absolutely in everybody's way, and it was awesome, and she did not care. They signed up for the Pro 2 thinking it was the Pro 2 Lite, and there was a difference of about 600 horsepower. Els was just doing this. She's just kind of doing this, and if you got in her way, that was your fault. It was fucking awesome. I don't think that truck was pointed straight once. I could qualify, or... And I was, like, upset. I was, like, bummed on her behalf, you know? I was like, oh, that sucks, you know? Like... And then I went to watch her VOD back, and she's cackling the entire time. I was like, never mind. I don't feel bad anymore. I was like, someone should have warned her that she picked, like, the hardest thing. Oh, hello. She picked, like, the hardest car she could have picked. And she was giggling the entire time. So I think she was okay with it. Me? I saw that, Justin. If you go into Vortex with, like, knowing that if a race breaks out, you take it seriously, but you could just get T-boned by somebody re-entering the track like a moron, it's very fun. If you go in going, I'm going to win, then you're not going to have a good time. Especially at Crandon, because your whole race could end in the first kilometer. Buddy, you are so lucky you pulled that off, because if you mistimed it and ended up hitting me midair, we were both going to be flipping. And I would have started looking up IP addresses. Think you're fucking funny, huh? I was going to say next Hyperstar hosted your dead meat, kiddo, but he's not doing one. He's not doing them anymore. I just noticed, unless he announced it and I missed it. Sunday? That's the first I've heard of it. Copy. I'll be here, so. Yeah, didn't Concord get like a fucked up amount of, evil amount of pit stalls? Yeah. Yeah, Synth, yeah. There's two reasons. I mean, you were there. I'm sure you know both of them. One, there'd be people that take it way too seriously. Like, they get punted mid-corner by someone, like, with a broken car, or, like, just someone that's, like, maybe not as skillful and can't control the car as much, and then get actually upset. And then there was people that are like, ooh, here's my opportunity to be in a YouTube video, and then just be the main character on the fucking mic the entire time. And I mean, like, pot calling the kettle black, I'm a fucking yapper, I get it, but, like, I'd like to think there's a difference between me just being silly and then people, like, openly, like, I'm like this all the time. Like, I don't put on a character, or, you know what I mean? So if I show up into one of Brandon's hosted and act like an asshole, or act like a goof is what I should say, it's not me trying to get in the YouTube video. That's just how I act. There are absolutely people that are like, ooh, time to get in the YouTube video, and would like try to key up on the mic as much as possible. I'm sure a combination of things like that, he's probably like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. And then people like being crybabies because they didn't get in, and yeah, I get it. Better to do like something like he's doing with no promo, and then the only people who show up are the sickos, you know what I mean? Like the real ones. Because if he promotes it and like puts it on his YouTube channel, then a bunch of people are going to show up that aren't normally there. Yeah, weren't they, like, actually mad, too? I remember I was doing the street stock, so, like, our shit was fucked the entire time, but I think there was actual next-gen drivers getting actually upset. Yeah, they have horsepower. I figure I could still win it on points, so we'd have to just go back and clean up some races, but understand the point of the race. Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm glad he's not here, because it's nothing he could do. I'm just talking about him. I would feel weird if he was here. But shit like that, I think he got it worse, but I ran a league once. I'll never do it again. I will never, ever do it again. If I do, I won't be racing. I cannot drive and run a league at the same time. I've learned my lesson. Because no matter what you do, you're the bad guy. You try to penalize people for not taking it seriously and not paying attention and not understanding the point of the race, it's your fault. You try to, like, have lax rules so people who didn't do practice or whatever can still jump in and have fun. The people who take it too seriously are going to get mad at you, and that's your fault. Everything's your fault. Oh, I remember there was people going through the pit lane to cheat, so I just started driving up the pit lane backwards and running into any next gen I saw. If you were in a next gen on the pit lane, I drove into you on purpose. Like, I did end up hitting somebody who was just trying to repair their car. Collateral damage. That was a risk I was willing to take. My ass. Yeah, I was just gonna, like, not have anything run. I was also, I'm in the driver's meeting. I'm like, if you guys fucking beef on the microphone and you're not joking, or, like, you get actually upset at something, I'm DQing you from the race. You're not getting warned. You're not being told. Like, if you can't act like an adult and, like, realize this is for fun and it means nothing, this is not the place for you. Because I do expect there to be some people tomorrow that aren't regulars. Not a whole ton, but, like, I know the info for the event did do the rounds in the VTuber racing community. So there might be some people here tomorrow that aren't normally here. Like, I dealt with all this in Rick Car. Like, people complained about the setup, so I changed the setup, and then they complained more. Like, maybe I'm just not built for it. Because I was like, cool, once a week, I get to show up and have my friends just be mad at me for no reason. And then an hour later, talk to me like they didn't do anything. I'm not built for it. Absolutely not built for it. I could run a league, for sure, but not with people that I know in it. Not with friends. If it was random people, I could just tell them to suck my cock and balls. Like, okay. No, that's what's happening tomorrow, Blair. Again, when it comes to, like, on-track stuff, I'm willing to be lenient. But that was another thing, too, was there'd be, like, an on-track dust-up, and I would give out penalties after the fact. And if I gave anybody a penalty, I was wrong. I'd be like, what do you mean I got a penalty? That's bullshit. This doesn't make sense. It was their fault. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, yeah, well, you retaliated. They did something by accident, and then you retaliated. Like, I'm going to ding the person who retaliated more than I'm going to ding the person who, like, went for a pass that didn't work out. And no, I'm the bad guy. No, but tomorrow, like, unless someone's a problem and, like, causes multiple incidents, in the sense of, like, intentionally or, like, willful ignorance, you know what I mean? Like, if the car is just hard to drive and people are spinning out, then that's one thing. But, like, if people are, if somebody is re-entering at shitty angles or, like, going for passes that are 0% maneuvers, basically abusing the fact that it's going to be a no-damage race, they're gone. They're done. If somebody's trying to start shit on the microphone, they're done. If somebody gets taken out and their first thing is, what the fuck was that? I don't care how not your fault it was, you're done. Yeah, I stand by whatever you end up doing tomorrow, too. So if someone has a problem, they have a problem with me. I think tomorrow's going to be fine. I'm not worried. But I definitely, like, the thought has crossed my mind. Also, as soon as my front tires go, I cannot hold them off. That's awesome and cool. I might also be overdriving. Yeah, I really think that people are going to understand, especially because it's a one-race thing. It's not a championship. Oh, yeah, that was fun. My favorite part about this story, is the person I'm about to talk about is not a stream regular. They weren't before, and they haven't been since. I haven't seen their username since the series ended. I had 3 drops in V8 Super Rick, or 2 or 3, multiple, because a lot of the tracks were weird, right? Mo Sport, Belle Isle, like, I like them, but I know nobody, like, a lot of people don't own them, right? So I was like, okay, this will force you to not buy the track. This person went out of their way to buy all the tracks they were missing, right? Like, they were missing fucking Barber and Belle Isle and whatever. And I openly said, like, don't worry, there's going to be 3 drop rounds. So if you don't want to spend money, you don't have to. They didn't listen. They went and bought all the tracks. And then at the end of the season, iRacing calculates the drops. So someone was in, like, and I had multiple classes for multiple skill levels. That's another thing I won't ever do again. I had everybody separated into 3 classes based on iRating, and nothing but fucking complaints. People who were in the middle class thought it was unfair and wanted to be moved down to an easier class. People who were, like, I ended up moving somebody who won the first 3 races in Pro 3 up to Pro 2. They got upset and thought that was unfair. People who signed up for Pro 1 ended up finishing poor and was like, I want to, no, like, nothing but whiner babies on that, so we'll never do that again. I thought it would just be cool for people to, like, be able to compete within the competition. Nope. No, I tried, then failed. But I think this person was, like, leading their class or, like, in contention for the championship, and then after the drops cycled through, they ended up losing, and I got a fucking earful. This is stupid. Why did the series have drops in the first place? This is so dumb. How am I supposed to race for the championship? I'm like, do you fucking hear yourself? First of all, you won the beginner class. Good job. Congratulations. 2, you didn't read any of the rules at all. Yeah, basically, I think it's the same guy. I think it's the same person. Hot humans. It is hot. What's up, Graffita? Good evening. Yeah, they won the championship that I created specifically for that, like, class. I also did something I still like to do it again, but maybe just not for points. I called it Little Rascals. It was Pro 2 lights at, like, actual off-road tracks, just to, like, open the door up for people to learn how to drive off-road and, like, I get to practice commentating because I didn't drive in those. I commentated and like worked cameras and stuff. And obviously there's people in there that had more of a clue than others, right? So someone would spin and like a person would get caught up in the incident, and then again in the Discord just fucking bickering. I called it Lil Rascals. It was in the Pro 2 Lite, and I played music during it that was only 80s hair metal. What was the intro song? Oh, it was Poison. Ain't nothing but a good time. How can I resist? The vibes were immaculate. But yeah, people started taking it too seriously, and then I wasn't having fun doing it anymore. The first round was fun, everything else was a chore. And then I had to do all the points manually because there was 3 different classes, so I had stayed up for like an extra 2 hours after stream, inputting all the points one by one. GT4, North American. I turned on a bunch of songs on the jukebox. Gonna have to try. You have one hand. How well is that gonna go? Oh yeah, it's fucking Max Banston in it. I gotta do it now. It's too late to say no. Maybe if it's late Aussie time, if it's like reasonable Aussie time, I can probably cancel last minute and they'll find somebody else. But still, I don't want to do that. There's a corner there, guys. There's a bunch of music that you can enable that isn't enabled by default. Like a lot of Daiki Kasho songs. Moon Over the Castle isn't enabled by default, so I went in and enabled a lot of stuff that wasn't enabled already for racing. I left all the classical music off because I figured that was going to be weird, but... Who is Max Bance? It's an event. Reese, a.k.a. Southpaw Racer, and Jake Sperry put it on at the end of every iRacing season. And it's a dumb car and track combo with some sort of stupid rule set. And it's hosted on Australian time, so it's at 7 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I don't know why they had, like, a bunch of songs just not enabled. To be fair, like, Hot Pursuit 2, like, some Need for Speed games did the same thing. Sounds fun, though. Other than the time it's run at, it is. Like, today it's going to be MX-5s at Alton Park in the worst rain that you can have in iRacing. And if you get 1 incident point, you're DQ'd from the race. So, and if you get lapped, you're also DQ'd from the race. So it's going to be a balance of, like, how fast do you dare go? Yeah, it's an Aussie and Euro time slot, unfortunately. I haven't done it in forever, and my sleep schedule's pretty gnarly right now, so I figured I'm going to be fucking awake anyways, so... Yeah, there's a lot of techno in Hot Pursuit 2 that's not enabled by default. And then there's the, like, instrumental versions of some songs that are only available in the Hot Pursuit mode, not in the racing mode, and you can mix and match, and it's pretty neat. What time of day it'll be? Maybe after Max Bance, Mike, if you're awake, but... I'm definitely waking up and then, like, immediately coming to start the race. Like, my alarm will probably be set for 2:30. Oh, time of day in game. If you're thinking about time of day, you're overthinking it. With the settings I used in test drive, I was getting 110 Fahrenheit track temps. I can confirm there will not be rain, but there might be in the future because I didn't know the car had rain tires. I forgot. Again, this is kind of a test race. We're gonna take what we learned from this and then kind of do it bigger and better, either the week before or after the Labor Day weekend race. Oh, Brian Tyler. We love Brian Tyler. You know what's really funny? You want me to blow your fucking mind right now? Maybe you know this. Maybe some people don't. Brian Tyler, the guy who did the F1 theme, was also known as BT, who made the song Kimosabi, which is the title song from Need for Speed Underground 1. And did some Fast and Furious stuff. BT, Brian Tyler. He just started going by his like full name once he started doing scores and stuff. Apparently I'm the same guy. Am I stupid? I was sure they were the same guy. I thought I looked this up. Maybe I'm dumb. I'll take an L on that if I'm wrong, but I thought I Googled this. Like before Google was useless. Tank, I swear, I'll have to look this up after. I swear that Brian Tyler, like, made electronic music before making scores a la Junkie XL. That's crazy. Okay, sorry, I was wrong. I thought I had a cool fun fact. I did not. I'll go fuck myself. Oh, right now. Okay, sorry, my bad. Your message isn't even on the screen. My brain just remembered it. There is an hour, like, pre-race practice. And again, you guys will know this. The new people won't. You guys will know this. When I say the race starts at 3, it'll start when I'm here. I would like to be here at 3. Maybe I won't be. It's not going to be, like, an hour late. Like, it'll be like 10 minutes. Session opens at 3. I think I said that in the graphic, but I don't know if I posted it to Discord. Yeah. Hour practice, 20-minute open qualifying, and then the race should be about 2 hours. There'll be some random yellows thrown. I think Sin said, like, in the first 5 laps and the last 5 laps, there will be no cautions, which is perfect. I may have to lock in here. The NSXs are getting faster. The one that's leading the points is in 3rd, which is perfect. That's what I needed. I think. Doesn't feel like a boat. No, it's actually really easy to drive. I mean, it's not. Like, if you're still an idiot, and... Well, not an idiot. Sorry, that's disrespectful. But if you're used to, like, traction control or, like, really low-power cars, if you mat the throttle, it will still, like, kick out. But it's the same reason I like the street stock on road. It's really lazy, and if you're in the Euro NASCAR and the street stock, but if you're in the Euro NASCAR and you come out of a corner, let's say if it's a right-hander, right? You're turning in, and you like mat the power, it'll slowly start to like the self-steer will take it, right? And like the back end will start coming around, and the cars gives you like a good 4 seconds to be like, hey man, either you gotta like counter steer and power out with the slide, or come off the throttle so the rear tires can grip up. It gives you a ton of time to react. If you don't react, you will crash, right? But it's so lazy. And like like the race we did at Zolder yesterday, I had the brake bias as far back as it would go, and it's not like it was like getting skatey on the brakes. Like, it's very reasonable for what it is. Like, if I was to do a league again, it would be Euro NASCAR and street stocks together. Basically the paid and the free class. And the baseline set's like fine. Like, it's not, it can turn in way better, but it's fine. It'll be okay. The paid street stocks? Yeah, because you don't have to use a paid street stock. And it's just a body, as far as I know. There's no advantage. Especially on a road course, like, I don't think running the casino or the whatever is that big of a deal. If I do, like, this is an exception because we're parodying a real race. If I do, like, hosteds or whatever, especially if it's, like, a longer race, I think about people who don't have lots of content. I try to. Like, if I have an idea and we're doing it, like, I have an idea and we're doing it, but... Also, tomorrow, I'm going to be very tired. Once the race is over, that's it. There's no, like, gomble or anything after, like... I love you guys. I'll be running on maybe 3 hours of sleep. I don't want to be in front of a camera for longer than I absolutely have to. I was using like a modern GTR template, and it doesn't look like an abomination. Like, I mean, the guy who did it did great work. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But normally when you have one of those custom manufactured templates on some of the oval stuff, it looks weird. Like, it looks out of place. No, it like matches the car. It like matches the proportions. The like GTR taillights do look a little strange, but Scoops again. It's like Creator Series / Yes2 Motorsport rules. If you're really uncomfortable with the track or the car, I implore you to get some seat time. If you are comfortable in the track and car, don't try that hard. Like, if Mike's racing, Mike's gonna win. Mike's insane. Mike's sick with it. If Mia shows up, you know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna make like fast people slow and slow, you know what I mean? It's not going to even it out totally, but I don't want people to put hours and hours of practice in and then they get punted and then they're upset. Like, I did testing to make sure the fuel numbers made sense. Oh my God, what a finish to the race. Jesus Christ. I went for the dive bomb on the yellow car, saw the white car going off. Not gonna run I might run the, I'm torn. I'm stuck in between the Calsonic livery I was using, and there's a Kushtar parody livery that somebody made that's all NASCAR Canada branding, and it looks super cool, so I might be fucked here, lads. I kind of need the yellow NSX to, like, forget what the buttons do. I mean, I'm taking the money out of this anyway. That's fine. I have factored in things like this into the length of the Let's Play. I think we're pretty cooked for winning now, though. Does anybody remember how many races are here? 5? Like, we're eliminated. I need to win. I need the yellow car to finish in last. And the white NSX to finish 3rd. And then maybe... Like, I'm not mathematically eliminated, but I'm realistically eliminated. Yeah, I guess once their tires heat up, they're on my ass. Because I think they're on mediums. So I have the tire advantage early. Yeah, we're cooked. I'm just going to quit. We have the tire advantage early, and then once the tires warm up, they're all over me. I thought I was, like, driving worse. No, I think you're just on harder tires. It's all good. I was just doing that for the money anyway. Is there a way? Yes. There you go. I'm fine. I'm pissed that I just wasted 4 races of my life, but I needed the money, so it's okay. Come here, doohickey. It's got to be red, right? The tape was such a good idea. The tape was such a good idea, dude. Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday I fucked it up. Today it's like I can actually bend my knuckle properly because I taped it properly. And it's keeping my finger from hurt. My finger doesn't hurt at all. I mean, it does a little, but I've also been playing for going on 5 hours now almost. Because apparently I have to. Can I put a wang on this? Oh. I knew the answer was no, but I was ready for disappointment. It's like, boy, am I thirsty. Boy, did I ever think of that. A bed cover. That'd be clever. Oh, well, this tells me cars per minute. Oh, I never considered the SSR or the SST. I thought we might have the fastest truck here. We might not. It's only 3 races, too. I just spent so much fucking money on this. Just bought the car. Game's weird. You get, like, a little bonus, even if it's a new car. In power. It's like a 5% or something like that. I thought the same thing too, Scarlett, but the minute, what was it, the 400R? I didn't do an oil change in, and you guys told me, like, oh, no, it's still worth it. I totally forgot that's a thing. Yeah, it is the thing from the thing. I didn't even think about that. I just wanted it because I think Ford Lightnings of this vintage are cool. Yeah, I think we picked the fastest car, guys. And I'm also fairly sure the rest of them are on stock tires. I used to think these things were so cool. The, like, not SVT. I forget what the Chevy equivalent of the SS, the Silverado SS. With the intakes and the exhaust. I'm like, that's tight. Are you discontinued? As it turns out, Americans did not want an electric truck. I watched a video on like how bad the Cybertruck is as like an investment and like from the economic point of view. Ford went, oh man, we're not really selling any Ford Lightnings. We got to discontinue this. And like Tesla is selling significantly less Cybertrucks than that. I don't remember the numbers off the top of my head, but it was like 50,000 or something like that. Lightnings a year. And Ford was like, yeah, that's not really enough. All right, we're going to discontinue it. And they're selling, I think they're on track to sell less than 10,000 Cybertrucks this year. And, again, this is on the YouTube video that I watched, so grain of salt. Most of the sales have been to SpaceX. Lamau. X D D D D D D D D D D D. Yeah, I mean, people bought the Cybertruck because Elon was selling it, but now they're like, oh fuck, this thing sucks actually. And like they promised it was going to be 30,000 and it ended up being like 90. Like a lot of the things he promised just aren't, like the promises weren't kept. So I think the only people buying them were like Twitter weirdos. Regular people are like, wow, this thing's expensive and looks atrocious. Yeah, I'm gonna not do that. Yeah, Blair, unfortunately, an insane person. Like, needs to go to a hospital insane. That guy's crazy. He's unmedicated. I am a bit, why do you sound Italian when I read that, Sophie? Or my solar panel companies? Yeah, I mean, like, okay, I'll be like 100% impartial. Like, I understand why people buy like other Teslas, like the Model 3 and whatever. Other than Twitter sickos, who the fuck was, again, for like the price, because it was supposed to be like 30 or 40,000 US, which would have made it very competitive, and then it wasn't. And then he dropped, or not he, but then the company dropped the prices. And then the people who spent 100,000 on it are now pissed off that they spent more for nothing. And then people who bought like this version, like the whole thing's a fucking fiasco. The whole thing's a fucking fiasco. Like they built a whole assembly line specifically for the Cybertruck, and now they can't sell them. Like multi-million-dollar, very specific assembly line, very specific pieces, and then now they're like on track to sell less than 15,000 in a year. And like some of you said, they can't sell them abroad because people don't want to die. I mean, I was one of those people since like pre-COVID. I thought he was just like into cat girls. I thought he was just an internet nerd. What's up, Andy?
Holy shit!
What it do, Boo Kiss?
I definitely, I'll put my hand up. I definitely was one of those people that thought, I was like, oh, it's a billionaire, but like understands memes. Isn't that funny? And like pre-2020, I'm sure people didn't even know who he was unless they were on the internet. Like, if you bought a Cybertruck and have one of those stickers, you're a crazy, insane person. Like, still not dead and stuff. Huge, huge. We're doing the truck stuff at beginner right now. Wolfie, good evening. Like, the early Model S's, like, even the X, like, they're basically Uber cars now, like, rideshare cars. Not a bad place to be. Had him a little while ago. My dog. Yeah, I'm sure if you knew Ball, but I'm just talking from my experiences. Like, I definitely thought he was hashtag cool until, like, 2020, and then he started talking more. And more. And more. Yeah, because, like, I was pretty in tune when the Roadster came out, because it was on Top Gear. And, like, you'd figure Elon would have been a part of that. And I was like, huh, I wonder why I'm only hearing about him now. Again, having done the research now as an adult, I totally understand, because it's not his company. So Waymo bought... Is that why they use Jags? That's funny. That's funny. I see electric Hyundais all over the place. I saw a fucking Volvo XC90 electric yesterday. Roberta, I can't tell you why you're right, but you're right. It wasn't even a Polestar. It was like a regular XC90. And it was on, like, green vehicle plates. So unless someone's a liar, I was like, I don't think hybrids get green vehicle plates. I think they have to be electric here. Oh, hey, guys. Oh, I missed a corner. No! It was worth it. Okay. All right, chill the fuck out. The harmonizing is gonna put me in a coffin. Holy fuck. Yeah, I want to know if it said on the back of the bridge, and I was like, I've got time to break. Incorrect. Hello, Complex. Our resident lurker. I saw you make a clip the other day. I'm like, he's alive. That's good. Oh, yeah, because you can't see it. It's a channel point redeem called Curse of Ra that has somebody pouring, getting like a thing of sand poured on him. And it's the Shifty Sandland song from Mario 64. Utah got murdered. Yeah, I was going to go to Stafford, and I mean, there's a 5% chance that next week I said, you know what, fuck it and go, but I don't think I'm going. I'm bummed Cisco donated a bunch of money yesterday, but I just spent $2,600 on a car repair. I do not think it would be responsible to go spend like $1,000 on a weekend. And I'm DJing Ian's birthday now, with Ian. So, I have until, like, Monday to make up my mind. But I'm pretty sure I'm not going. That's the subscription notification, Wolfie. That song's called, Clean Slate by Eternal Boy. They've also been very cool. Have never copyrighted anything I've ever done. Granted, that is like a snippet of the song, but it's happened before. I don't think they're like a super indie, like independent band, but I think they're like small enough to like control that. I think they just had an album come out, actually. Like, within the last year. Temperature. All right. Newness. But, like, the same. Like, I don't think the game's tire model's sophisticated enough to, like, do both. So, yeah, they're on cold tires, and once they get warmed up, they will grip a little bit better. And when they're in the red, like, they will have no grip, but you can't drive around, like, slow to cool them down. Piss. I need to listen to that Fear Factory album everybody hated because the mixing was bad, because they've remixed it, and it sounds a lot like, not remixed, but like remixed. So a lot of the drums and stuff sound a lot better, because one of my favorite Fear Factory songs is on that album. It was indeed, it got the Saint Anger treatment, though. The mixing was not remastered. That's a better word. That's still technically incorrect, but less confusing. Yeah, but like I like electronic music. When I say remix, it makes it in my head. It sounds like a totally different thing. It's not. It's just like it's the song with it's the album with Recharger on it. I used to work at a warehouse, and it would like play on Sirius XM all the time. But it was playing like off really old, crappy like speakers, so I could never tell how bad the like mastering was. And then I listened to it. It finally got like on Spotify Canada a couple years ago. I heard it for the first time on Spotify Canada. Went, wow, I understand why everyone didn't like this now. But it's been redone since then. So when they're blue, no. It like I said, it's like wear and temperature together. They are cold. Like once they're in the green, they will grip better. Or like this color. Like look at the rear tires here, like the cyan-y, like teal. But you can't cool them off. Like you can't do a slow lap and cool them off. Once they get to a color, they stay at that color. And it's a PS2 game. Like this is as far. They haven't gotten that far yet. Minute 97. Oh, I thought that was... I saw 4-1 and thought that was fucking hockey for some reason. I was like, they shouldn't have. They played yesterday. Oh, you know what I might do? I might take a nap and watch Game 6 tomorrow. Which would be a curse. If I watch the game, Vegas will win. Yeah, it's like heat and wear mixed together. It's not one or the other. The new YouTube UI. I noticed the like view count looks different now on the sidebar. Also, hi Reaper. I don't know if you've been here, but hello. It's coming up. You're not allowed to say that. Shut up, Justin. No, no, no. You say your stupid white people chant. If you want to cheer for your stupid fuck-ass soccer team, you got to say your stupid fucking milquetoast sour cream chants. Nope. You made your bed with processed cheese, and now you will lay in it. Fucking, we like it, we like it, we love it. That's you. Is YouTube Premium really worth it? I pay for it because I use YouTube on a ton of different devices. Convenient. But I use YouTube on a ton of different devices. Like my TV, my phone, my TV upstairs. This PC, that PC, that PC, So the convenience of just paying monthly, because I only pay for YouTube and Amazon technically. The convenience of being able to have ad-free everywhere is nice. It's really nice to me. But if you only watch like on one or two devices, there's a way around it. There's always a way around it. USB. I get it. I was like, what the fuck is Mike talking about? I've told this story before, but yeah, on YouTube ads specifically, Brew. If you only have one or two devices, it's not that bad. But if you watch on a ton, it's like, it's worth it just to pay for it. Me personally, I ended up starting to pay for YouTube Premium a couple years ago because I have tinnitus and I put on like podcasts and stuff to sleep. Okay? So I put on like a 3-hour YouTube video on my phone, like a fucking Brock Beard video or whatever, and I'll fall asleep. I live in Ontario. I'm on the border of Quebec. Right? So I'd be like half asleep, maybe fully asleep, but you're not like in REM sleep yet. So you're still like kind of half passing out. You're almost sleeping. And then the ad will kick in and there's no fucking audio balance. So the ad kicks in and you go, Bonjour, madame et monsieur. Est-ce que tu veux une voiture? Venez-y en guide voiture. Toyota Corolla. Like, I'm fucking awake now. Awesome. Like, and it happened every goddamn time. By like the 5th night in a row, I'm like, fuck it, you have my money, I don't care. Thanks for yelling at 5 a.m. Go to bed. Go to sleep. I don't know what to tell you. You're in an Aeroteq stream. You are 5 minutes away from me yelling at the top of my lungs at any point. Yeah, especially like I don't have TV. Everything I watch is on YouTube or Twitch or Prime Video. So for me, it's worth paying for it. But again, if you only watch like on your phone or your browser, I'm sure there's a way around it without having to pay money. But I noticed I was watching like 15 different devices. I was like, I can probably justify this. Oh, yeah, I don't know when I'm going to do it. I might save it for the next streamathon. I don't know yet. Oh, that's hefty. There will be a new channel point redeem, or maybe I'll have to make you pay money for it. I might make you pay money for it. It's the Jacques Villeneuve Power Hour. So I have, not power. I'm going to call it Power Hour because it's funnier. I opened the turbo menu twice. Oh, no, I didn't. How much power can you get? That's not that much. I could spend 80 grand and... Jeez. I mean, like, Gran Turismo is very reasonable with its power upgrades compared to, like, Forza where everything can have fuck off, pretty much. But... 417 at 4,800. That's a better deal. Yeah, I just got over it. Even like I have 2 YouTube accounts. I have the one that I actually post videos to, and then one that I watch videos on. I've been very close to paying for premium on both. Because I'll open up my second account to go post a video, or like, and then a video shows up in my recommended. I'm like, oh, I'll just watch this really quick. Immediate ad. I could just copy and paste the link. Like, I haven't paid the money, but man, I've been pissed off in the moment and go, fuck it. What are you doing? Just watching it on another browser, idiot. Like, it's not. Okay. I changed the oil, though. Did I not? I thought as soon as I got back in it, I changed the oil again. I mean, it costs $50. I'll just do it anyway, but I'm sure I just did it. Like, before I went into that menu, but... I don't think I did. Okay, sure. I meant to, so I forgot, so thanks. Blair, like halfway through the game, I'll probably start doing driving missions. I love how he comes out of the back. That's very funny to me. Also, canonically, I feel like he drinks all the oil and then goes... Jesus. Hello, darts enthusiasts. I think. Yeah, this is the what? Have fun, don't die. Thanks for the raid, dude. I streamed iRacing today on purpose? During the worst week 13 in recent memory? Crazy. Crazy. You came out of retirement for that? Crazy. It's first time here. My name's Aero. We do a little bit of everything when it comes to racing games. Playing through Gran Turismo 4 right now. We're going to 100% the game. It's going to take me 6 months, but we're going to do it. And I'm playing on hardware. I'm not using the wheel. The wheel's just here. No, I'm not emulating yet. For the endurance races, I have a G27 that I'm going to plug in, but I'm playing on a controller right now. But if you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting Daniel. Daniel's cool people. If you look and see that the Twitch stream club I'm a part of, it's actually his. He took a big break from streaming, and now he's back doing it for fun. And it's actually fun to watch a Daniel Gray stream again. All right. We've slightly upped the power, and we may have turned this into a joke, unfortunately, but that's fine. I did 4 or 5 races and got waxed. I deserve this. Oh, it helps there's not 2 NSXs. Oh, there is. There's different colors. I mean, we're matching them on straight line speed, and we're still on the softs, so, like, that'll still... Yeah, I think there is mods to get it to work, like, on a wheel on emulator, but I don't really touch... I don't know much about, like, emulation power user stuff. I barely use PCSX2 as it is. Yeah, the car actually accelerates now, as it turns out, when it doesn't weigh 5,000 pounds. I did, but I'm not going to downgrade it now, PK, where I'm living my life now. I didn't mean to accelerate or, like, pump up the car that much. But we were getting dragged in a straight line so bad that... No, they still have pace. Yeah, look. Okay, yeah, that's not a gimme. We still have the tire advantage, but it'll depend on what track and where. Oh, okay, sorry. Twitch chat, I took it serious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rhino just played GT4 on an emulator for his birthday with force feedback. Again, I have no experience with it, but I think it's possible. They still have me in top speed, but it's not like I'm playing a fucking different video game now. It's like the 80s layout, Ellis. Play this game now. I don't know what to tell you. I think it was Tokyo where my tires fell off and they ended up catching back up. So I think they're on either hards or mediums. So some of these might not be gimmies. Either way, I did the whole fucking championship and only won one race. I deserve this, and it was scuba, which would make sense. I mean, it was 10 laps, but I don't think we really chewed through our tires that bad. Question answered. Fuck you, Flash. That's my joke, idiot. Not an idiot. That was rude. Like, go fuck yourself, but the idiot was unnecessary. What about the better gear ratio? On a transmission that would have costed more than the power upgrades? This also works. Adjustable gears are expensive. Yeah, it's a racing transmission. It makes sense. I think you could change the UI in the Spec 2 mod, but... Or maybe I'm on drugs. That's also possible. But yeah, not having, like, RPMs on this screen is a little annoying. Just having the bar. Could just race in cockpit, but I hate racing in cockpit on controller. It's so weird to me. It's like racing in chase cam on wheel. Like, some people can, I can't do it. It's not like a snob thing. I just don't feel connected to the car at all, and end up driving so much worse. It's still funny. I see this on like Instagram posts every once in a while. I have a bunch of friends who do drift clips. Well, I also do drift clips, but they do like fucking 8 a week. Like, that's their thing. And they'll just post like an over-the-shoulder shot. Like, they're all the fucking same. They do over-the-shoulder shot of their wheel on their hands, and then just a chase camera of the car. And because people are strawberry flavored, no. Tall, no. Incompetent was the word I was looking for. They assume that this person's playing the game in real time and be like, how can you call this a simulator when you use the real bumper cowboy? Like, I get that you're 50 years old and your wife doesn't love you, but fucking trying to tell people how to play video games, you are insane. You are a crazy person. You know what's not realistic? Moving your arms left and right in a fucking house, moron. What are you, driving your bungalow? Fuck off. Like, I get that you spent 10 grand on your sim setup and now you're upset about it because you're all still garbage, but going around telling people what they have to do, like, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Jimmy can barely catch streams. I had a period of, I mean, it's been a kind of a fucked up year for me. The streamathon, obviously, especially towards the end, I was getting pretty burnt out. So I'd like only get down here like 7 p.m. my time, and then I'd be done at 3 a.m. I, once again, did not mentally prepare to go 7 months. Or, sorry, 6 months and 30 days. But before that, I had big boy internet issues for like a year. September 24 to, I think, June or July 2025. My internet was day by day, so like sometimes I'd start stream on time, sometimes I would have to wait a couple hours, and sometimes I wouldn't be able to stream at all. I am going to try and start between 5 and 6 p.m. now. I'm supposed to start at 5, but sometimes that doesn't happen. I was in the middle of eating the worst pancakes I've ever had in my life today. Pancakes! I had protein pancakes, and they've been sitting in my cupboard for like a year. I woke up today, I was hungry. I was like, oh, I'll make pancakes. It's like eating drywall. Like, it's not good. They're very thick, very grainy, and not great. I think I have to make it with milk and eggs. It says you could do it without, but that might not actually just be a suggestion. It might be a requirement. It is not great. They're not good with just water. Champagne emotes, huge. You got a ton, Jesus Christ, you got options. Veiny. They have protein powder in them, and I bought it because I was like, oh, it'll be like I'll make them all ahead of time, put them in the freezer, and then you could just throw them in the microwave, and then bam, breakfast with protein and fiber. I tried it for the first time, and went, wow, this sucks, this is awful. Genuinely terrible poo-poo awful. I mean, if you're hardcore dieting, maybe it'll be tolerable, but what brand did I get? Quaker? I think? I didn't look. Again, it says you can make it with just water, and you can make it with like eggs and milk. I think you probably have to make it with eggs and milk. Like they will cook with just water, but they were like super like thick. The texture was like it wasn't fluffy, it was very like, I don't know how to like say this without making sex jokes, but it was like very stiff, you know? It was like powdery, like it wasn't fluffy and like nice to eat. I definitely felt like I was eating a health food product. I'd rather just fucking get regular protein powder and put it in regular pancake mix. I've heard good things about Kodiak, but it's significantly more expensive. So I tried the cheaper one first. Even the ratios for liquid on the box are just wrong. I believe it was like, yeah, a cup of mix for like a third of a cup of water. No? No. That's drywall, baby. Like, I can't even whisk it. The whisk gets, it's like dough. No. In terms of taste? Yeah, I thought it would be like fine though. Like I would just be able to grit my teeth and bear it. No. No, I'm on the yogurt parfait kick, and I will continue to be on the yogurt parfait kick. I'm out of yogurt. I do lactose-free Greek yogurt, and then like a cup of granola on top, and that's like the same, if not better, protein fiber shit. What's up, Logix? When you bought GT4, I didn't know if you knew I was going to do this. I thought it was funny. There's good stuff you have to... Yeah. I'm not like dieting. I'm just trying to make better choices, you know? I think I'm going to start, but... I told myself when the streamathon ended, I was going to start going to the gym, and then the streamathon went 7 months. Pick it up again? Yeah. I have a sealed copy now, which is crazy. scam anyway. I got it because of protein and fiber. I was like, this will be... I was going to make the whole box in one go, put them in like a plastic bag in the freezer, and then just microwave them as I wanted them. And I haven't done that yet. That bike? Yeah, I do. But that's just cardio. Like, I was going to go back to the gym, like, properly. I still have all my notes from when I went the first time. I'm so sad. 2020, January, I went, I'm going to get healthy. Yeah. I stopped buying potato chips. I buy Lay's baked chips now every once in a while. That's it. I was buying like 3 bags of chips a week. I had a genuine problem. Jogurt. I love German. Good language. I mean, Greek yogurt is made differently. Like, if you taste it, you're gonna go, wow, this tastes like shit. It's, yeah. Well, protein yogurt is just Greek yogurt. That's weird. Oh, I can actually drive? That must have been validating compared to, like... Because you do, like, car stuff for work, right? I don't know if you still work there, but... The fruit on the bottom? I'm lactose intolerant, so I'm pretty, like... I just get plain Greek yogurt and then put maple syrup and cinnamon in it. Poppy soda. I loved Go-Gurt when I was a kid when I could still have it. Poppy soda's pretty decent. The last time I tried it was like a little expensive for what it is, but he's okay. Yeah, I just get I have to get lactose free because I'll poop. I do have pills, but you shouldn't be having, I don't think you should be having lactate like every day. And even if I can have lactate every day, I'd rather have it for like ice cream. You know what I mean? like something that's actually worth it. So it's a little expensive for like a tub. Oh my, we're almost under a minute. But it's a tub of like yogurt, lactose-free yogurt or Greek yogurt. And then I mix it with a bunch of like good maple syrup, like actual straight from the fucking tree's tit maple syrup. It has the Quebec seal of approval on it. Real thing, didn't make that up. And then cinnamon, and you mix it together, and then I put a little bit of granola on top, and if I have apples, I'll cut up some apples and throw some apples on there. And it's awesome. I'm getting bored of it. I need to find like a different way to do it. Like maybe with honey and like a different seasoning. Like nutmeg or something. I don't know. But eating more fiber, it helps everything for me. Especially if like last night I was going to make chili. By the time the stream ended and I was actually ready to start cooking, I think it was like almost 2 a.m. And chili doesn't take that long, but I'm making like a week's worth. So it's like a big, like in my crock pot, like a big portion. And I was like, by the time this is cooked and I've eaten it and it's cooled off, it's going to be like, and like we're ready to put in the fridge, it's like 9 in the morning. So I went to Burger King. They're open late on the weekends. I went and got a hamburger. If I'd eaten some fiber yesterday, my morning would have went a little better. We were a little touch and go this morning. I made a lot of wine earlier, let's put it that way. Oh, like I've like Burger King, at least my one next door is I'm not getting like sick. Like as in like the food wasn't prepared properly sick. I'm like ate a burger and 4 cheese sticks and a box of onion rings and a large soda. Like, I fucked around. That was my fault. I need to try Firehouse. We have one here now, finally. I just haven't gotten around to trying it yet. They close at like 9, which is like lunchtime for me. I deeply miss Jersey Mike's. Jersey Michael, open up the door. Jersey Michael. Jersey Michael. Jersey Michael. That's like 2 people are gonna get that joke. That's fine. Fast food's expensive now. Burger King is like okay. You are still paying for somebody else to make you food. It will never be. At least in America, you guys have some places where, like, it makes perfect sense that people eat like shit in the States. Having been there a few times, as an outsider, when your brain's closed, you go, well, how does anybody afford to eat takeout every day? Like, how do you get that unhealthy? Whatever, I'm going to fucking keep going on. But, like, how do you get that unhealthy? And then you go there and realize you can get like burger combos for like $5. Like maybe not $5 anymore, but still, there's a lot of places you can eat relatively the food is like horrible for you. But if you're coming home from work, from like a 10-hour day at work, and you drive by a place with a drive-thru, fucking absolutely. Makes total sense. Right? Like everything clicked. Like, the fast food prices here are much more expensive. Much more. I got a 59! Like, much more expensive. But Burger King is very reasonable for what it is. Like, last night, I got silly with it. And this is in Canadian dollars, so keep that in mind. I got a Whopper with cheese. I got their new onion rings, a large. Because it was cheaper to get it, slightly cheaper to get it into combo. I didn't need large onion rings, but I got them. I got a cherry Coke, large, and a side of mozzarella sticks. That's a ton of food. Like, I went a little silly. I think it was $18. You can get 8 nuggets, fries, and a drink for $9.99. That's crazy in the Big 2-6. And they changed their onion ring recipe. I remember someone told me to, like I tried their onion rings. I'm like, oh, they're floppy and I don't like them. And they're like, yeah, they're like that. They're different now. They're different now. They're crunchy now. Like, do they taste like generic onion rings you could buy at the grocery store, deep fried? Absolutely. For what they charge for them, that's fine. Acceptable. Compared to other fast foods, it depends how much. Their breakfast is really good for that. Don't get me wrong, I like a McDonald's breakfast as much as the next pony, but I usually get a McDonald's breakfast on a road trip. And like an hour into the drive, after I've crushed my coffee and my McMuffin, I'm like, I feel like fucking dog shit. I feel terrible. I had 2 croissant witches the other day when I went and picked up my car from the shop, and I felt great after. Well, you know, it's still fast food, but like, I felt a lot better. And I had 2. That was like 800 calories of food. To be fair, I skipped dinner. I knew what I was doing, but like a third of the time. They just changed the recipe. I don't know if that was a Burger King Canada or a Burger King global thing. Buy any ingredients, especially like if you're dirt poor, what they don't tell you, Synth, like you go to like you get recipes in shorts and whatever, right? Where it's like, oh, this only cost me $7 or $6 to make 3 portions, but then you have to buy the seasonings. All those seasonings cost money. You got to get like milk, that costs money, butter, that costs money. So like, yes, you might only be using 25 cents worth of whatever, like fucking garlic powder, but the thing it comes in is $10. So, like, yeah, I'll have to, it only costs me that much per portion, but I have to spend $70 to get there. And again, you don't think of, like, somebody working a fucking 12-hour day and on their way home, what are they going to do? Go to the grocery store? Or go home and spend 40 minutes cooking after you've worked a 12-hour day? Or go to a drive-thru and spend $5? Right? Like, it's still unhealthy. It's in from the health perspective. It's still, like when you grow up around it, you don't think about it, right? When you grow up around fast food, you don't have to, like, I know that's terribly unhealthy. It's like education and how you were raised. Just different cultures. Totally different. Like, we'll never get those two people to, like, fully click and have that fully mesh. But from a financial perspective, having been to America, like, I don't know, like 10 times now, I totally understand it. The size of the bag of food you could get walking out of a Taco Bell for the small, even with the exchange rate, for the amount of money you pay for it is absurd. Healthy at all? Usually the dressings are just as bad, if not worse. And so a lot of the times, like, the unhealthy part, like, you'll have a crispy chicken salad. The crispy chicken is unhealthy. And I don't know if you've had grilled chicken at fast food places. Crapshoot. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's, like, we served grilled chicken at our movie theater. Radioactive. I would eat it. I tell my friends to eat it as punishment. Like, it smelled weird. Like, not like salmonella weird, but it smelled weird. Like, people be like, I'm gonna get the the grilled chicken sandwich, and I'd be the cashier and be like, like, I'm not gonna say anything, you know what I mean? But I'm like, They're like, why is it not good? I'm like, well, what should I get instead? Crispy. Like, I used to have them all the time, but also I didn't pay for it. I didn't pay $9 or $10 a sandwich. Healthy alternatives. I'm working on it. I'm a big snacker. And I only really eat one meal a day, and I normally don't eat breakfast, and if I do, it's not a big meal. So I'll have like a little bit when I wake up, and then a big dinner. But then I start snacking, so I'm just trying to have healthier stuff in the house. I make my own popcorn at home, Logix. I started doing it for financial reasons, but I used to be addicted to potato chips, so like that was a really good way to replace that. What do I put in the popcorn? I make it with ghee, which is just clarified butter that's shelf stable. A little bit of salt, and then whatever popcorn flavor shaker I have on hand. Old Dutch. Old Dutch kettle. If it's not kettle, Lay's. The real answer, if I can explore, are Compliments brand salt and vinegar kettle chips, because they're like $2 and the strongest salt and vinegar flavored thing I've ever eaten. And I'm a freak. I want salt and vinegar flavor to burn my mouth. Like, if I eat the whole bag, like, I'm ripping skin off my cheek. Like, I am a sicko. Old Dutch. It's a Canadian company. I prefer Lay's regular chips to Old Dutch regular chips. And I don't see them very often. The Old Dutch Kettle are fucking awesome. Yeah, I like Miss Vicky's will be the GOAT, but it's $5 a bag. You go to Food Basics, you pay half that, and you get 2. There's a corner there. For Dutch. Old Dutch used to be like really cheap at my local corner store. I've been an Old Dutch guy for a long time. I just don't I exclusively really eat salt and vinegar chips, and they're like not, the Lay's ones are just better. I'm sure other flavors would be just as good or comparable, but for the salt and vinegar, Lay's has got them beat. Baked Lay's. I literally am looking at a bag of plain baked Lay's right now. I hate plain chips. Baked Lay's are different because you could taste the potato. Yeah, they're a little bit more expensive because I think you get a little bit less. Like, I think they're the same price, but you get less per bag. I'm fine with that. I shouldn't be. I will crush a whole bag of chips in one sitting, unfortunately. I have no self-control. I'm really bad when it comes to snacks. Especially because I'm a fan of safety meetings. Like, I will just eat and 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 eat. And even if I'm not hungry, I just like the taste and the textures. So I'll just eat anyway. So I'm trying to have healthier things in the house. Like, I just crushed a bag of grapes last night. I think I should have bought red grapes instead of green, but still good. Was not disappointed. Thunder, copy. Simply. Is that just a no-name brand from like a specific... Making strides? I'm trying to do, because I'm old, I try to do one thing for my health at least every year. Last year or 2 years ago, it was soda or pop. Because I'm a Canadian, I'm going to say it the way I'm supposed to, or the government will come with helicopters and guys in red coats on horses. But I used to be like problematic soda drinker. Like I'd go through a 12-pack, like 2 12-packs a week. I'd have 2 cans of soda a day, like regular soda. So I switched to diet 1 year, and diet I'm sure is like either just as unhealthy or whatever. I'm not a fucking doctor. But the idea was it would taste like shit, so I would stop drinking it as much. And that is exactly what happened. I went from like having 2 or 3 cans of Coke a day to 1 with dinner. And then I went from one with dinner every other day. And then last year, I was like, okay, no more juice, like excessive juice and all that shit, water. That's it. Now, I don't like the way I'm doing it because I'm buying bottled water when our tap water is totally fine. Or I could get like a filter. The convenience of just being able to grab a bottle and do this. Like, that's... my brain thinks about water more when it's just in a bottle ready to go. I hate that it's wasteful and everything. I understand that. But I tried a water cooler. That worked for a couple months, and then I wasn't thinking about it anymore. I tried a big water bottle that I would fill. That wouldn't do it. Like, having water bottles around, I'm drinking way more water. So I'm just not thinking about it. It works. I'm going to stop questioning it. And also, my case of water is right next to where I sit. So if I'm sitting at my desk and I'm thirsty, water's right there. I have like Great Value Walmart brand like squirt thingies, like Mios, or I don't know what you call them, that I put in my water, but it's like a treat. I don't have that all the time because those have stupid amounts of sugar in it. Like, it's not sugar, it's like sucralose or whatever, but if you look at the grams per serving, it's nuts. It's crazy. Like it is healthier, but it's not healthy. You know what I mean? Like it's better than drinking Coca-Cola, but it's not a solution to the problem. But again, TLDR, I only buy water now. I buy Brisk Mango iced tea, which is 10 calories per can and 0 sugar, and water. That's it. And then if I might get like a bottle of Coke every once in a while, like a 2-liter. And if I get takeout, I'll get like soda with it. And normally it's diet. Or not diet, but like the zero, like Coke Zero or Pepsi Zero or whatever. Brew, I do that when I'm in America with iced tea. American iced tea is different. Like Canadian iced tea, like Nestea is half sweet tea, half water. So going to America and having sweet tea, I went, I'm gonna die. Like, this is delicious, but I will be dead by tomorrow. Also, if you ask for iced tea, they will give you tea and ice. Learned that the hard way. Fuck. I forget where we went out to dinner, and I forgot where I was. Oh, it was with Cisco and Drew. We went to like a nice sports bar in Boston. Really nice place. We were like having a day out. Like we went to like a Lego reseller and like a video game store. Like it was a weekend where we were done work. So we were going around like just fucking around. And I didn't want to pop with my lunch. So I was like, I'll get an iced tea. And the waitress goes, would you like packs of sugar with that? And immediately I went, oh yeah, right. I'm in a different country. And I could have just said, actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Can I just have like a Sprite or water or Diet Coke? But I panicked and just said, yeah, give me like 3. So I took a sip. I'm like, yep, that is unsweetened black tea with ice in it. Gross. And then I put 2 packs of sugar in it. And then I took another sip. I went, that's just unsweetened iced tea with sand in it. Like, I fucked up so bad. Calamity. Like, I made something so complicated that didn't need to be. I learned my lesson. Just get sweet tea and a side of water, and then you have 2 cups of sweet tea. Well, that's what I'm saying, Aaron. Like a regular iced tea here that you would get from like a soda fountain or whatever is just half sweet tea, half water. It's just watered down sweet tea. I love a Southern sweet tea. I couldn't drink it every day. That is a strictly I'm on vacation. I used to bring back like liters and liters and liters of Arizona sweet tea. I don't think I could do it anymore. I think I might die. I think my heart might explode. Like, I don't think I could do it. So I think, we were at Portillo's in Chicago when we went to the Sim Gaming Expo, and I got sweet tea. It was like a fountain. So I was like, I wonder if this works. And I tried like a little bit of sweet tea and a little bit of water. I went, that's the iced tea that I know. My life has changed. La Croix and Coke. I couldn't get into sparkling water. My brain knew it was being lied to. I couldn't get into it. And always like flavored water, they try to like keep it healthy, so it's never sweet enough. Have you guys ever like put your own flavoring in something and then you have a sip, you're like, wow, that's not enough. That's just like flavored waters to me. So it wasn't like a nice replacement. I just sat there and went, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. So I tried that first. Yeah, that's a European thing. Europeans are super into sparkling water. I don't like crispy water very much. With some, like, lemon, maybe? Well, that's just a gin and tonic is what I'm describing. You know what I mean. I'm off soda anyway, Aaron, so, like, the problem's been solved for me. Well, not off soda, but you know what I mean? Like, it's grip. I'm no longer in the vice of Coca-Cola. The only unhealthy beverage I've been buying, which I don't think is that bad, is Brisk iced tea. It's mango flavored and it's 0 sugar. 10 calories for a 710 can. I'm sure it's still not good for me, but it's only for dinner. That's it, with dinner. Not the cheeseburgers. I'm trying. Trying to make stream when? Is the game out? I thought it wasn't out yet. It's Betsy. Fuck. I watch a dude from the UK who does like German, like not memes. What is that? It's like two things mixed together, right, Spetsy? What is that? You'll be over that? You assume a lot of things about me, Niles. I think you're projecting. Is it Coke and Fanta? I used to do that all the time at the movie theater. I'm sure, like, doing it the way I did it was way too sweet. Like, it's not the same thing. No, I knew what you were quoting, Nick. I knew. I'm on the wavelength. You're good. We used to mix Coke and Fanta at the movie theater all the time. Root beer and orange soda is actually pretty good together. It's. I think as an adult, it's disgusting. It's way too sweet. But when I was like 23, I was like, this shit hits. I would love my teeth to fall out. And then I had a tooth fall out. Went, I should probably change some shit. Probably adjust the ratios here. Excuse me! You could at least fucking acknowledge my existence. Yeah, I think root beer is the soda that I get every once in a while now. Just because it's no caffeine. I'm pretty, like... I have pretty good caffeine sensitivity, but... Dr. Pepper. Cutting off sugary soda, unfortunately, has ruined Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew for me for the rest of my life. It's been a good run. I still get a Baja Blast every once in a while, but I can't do it anymore. Not every day. Drinking Dr. Pepper, it feels thick now. I think I'd have to, like, cut it with, like, a little bit of water, but, like, I still like it. I like the taste, but even during the streamathon, I ordered food from Subway and I got a bottle of regular Dr. Pepper, not Dr. Pepper Zero, and I got, like, 3 sips in. I was like, this feels weighty. This feels substantial. So if you drink like a diet or like a Coke Zero, the consistency is totally different. It's thinner. He's so good. My favorite thing that happens in this city, like every city I've ever driven in has their own flavor of idiot driver. There's no such thing as a city with good drivers. And like, I think at least in North America, I think everybody will complain and say their city has the worst drivers. I really think Ottawa, Ontario has got to be up there. I've never seen so many people have such a basic grasp on how to operate a motor vehicle in my whole life. Everywhere else I've driven where it's bad, like Southern California, Atlanta's pretty bad, Baltimore, D.C. area, New York, Boston, Toronto, like, people are bad because they choose to be bad. They have made a conscious decision in their mind when they get on the freeway, like, I'm cutting off everybody and doing 140 kilometers an hour everywhere. If you don't like that, tough. Like people suck, but they know what they're doing is wrong. Not here. The amount of times I've seen somebody signal to go right, and then they turn left. Like, that should be a once every year, no, like all the time. Like, constantly. This is the only freeway, highway, interstate I have ever driven on where everybody goes below the speed limit. Everywhere else, especially in Boston, it's a fucking racetrack. People in Boston are nuts. like if the speed limit is 70, they're doing 95. Like it's they got places to be. The speed limit on the highway here is 110, and the amount of people that are going 90 when there's like no traffic, like there's no construction, there's no traffic. The fucking people who just sit in 2 lanes and do this, like everybody here is just inept at driving a vehicle. Like I don't get it. Like, Montreal's pretty bad, but again, when I drive in Montreal, it's just, okay, you guys are just being aggressive and being assholes. You're not stupid. People here are stupid. They're dumb. Like, no signal ever. Like, I don't think anybody here's ever used a signal in their life. Or some people do 80 on the surface street, some people do 40 because they feel like it. Like, I'm very slow. My pullout game is not great. I'm very slow at pulling out from like a junction because I never know if the car coming is going to be doing the speed limit 20 over or 20 under. You can't really tell until they get close. Oh, every time I drive my roommate somewhere, I'm like, do you still want your license? She's like, no. I'll take the bus. Like, fucking unreal, some of the shit that I've seen here. Like, if I have a day where I'm running errands, I will come home with at least 3 fucking incidents of someone being a moron on the road. Or someone, like, indicates left, and then they just leave the indicator on for, like, miles. Again, I think every city has bad drivers. I don't think there's one, at least in North America, I can't think of one place I've ever been that has, like, oh, the drivers there were pretty good. Everyone knew what they were doing. No. San Diego was okay, but I didn't drive very much. So it could have just been... I didn't drive. And when we were driving, we were in traffic. So, I mean, I was also foreign, and maybe I was the bad driver, but... Not doing it because fuck that. Yeah. The amount of people that have, like, done the research, like, studied, gotten their license, went cool, and then just deleted all that information from their mind. Like, if I swear to God, if I come up on another person who comes to a 4-way stop, starts to turn, and then puts their signal on as they start turning, I'm going to drag you out of your fucking car and make an example out of you in Minecraft. Oh. Oh. I'm going to beat them to death in Minecraft with their own skull. That doesn't seem physically possible. A glare, I guess, synth, but even in heavy snow, you still see better with your regular lights on. When your high beams are on, you can't see shit, but like... That's my joke. It's like I had it planned all along, Tank. I've been here the whole time. Another one of my favorite things that bad drivers do is when you honk at them and they just honk back at you. like, like again, I'm like 5'4". I threaten to fight people a lot. I'll cry. Like, I'm not actually gonna do that. I want to make that very clear. But the amount of people I've wanted to kick ass at a Walmart, right? America, this is the one thing that you might be beating us on. In America, a lot of Walmarts I've been to specifically have like angled parking spots, and the way that the spots are angled dictate your direction of travel. So it's not it's a one-way basically, but it's not. That is not a thing here. Very uncommon. So you're expected to leave room for cars to pass you on both sides. Yeah, people don't do that. People will drive in the middle of the lane. And then another car starts to come, and like, ah, what do I do? What do I do? Ah, 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 ah. Like, it's like another car turning down that lane was never a factor in their minds. Like, never at one point did they consider there could be somebody coming the other way. Like, in the fucking middle. So I'll turn and stop and wait for them to fucking figure it out, and then they look at me and go, well, golly gee! If only you could fucking... Oh. I love my little basement. I like my little basement. It's so nice down here. I don't think I needed the horsepower, by the way. I think just the weight reduction and the oil change would have been plenty. I back into every parking spot. Am I part of the problem? The first time I was ever in the States with somebody else in the car, I think it was Devin, so it would have been Kips. I didn't know about the angled parking spot thing. And it was like the third parking lot where it wasn't paying attention. He's like, oh, good night, Scoops. It was like the third parking lot we'd been in. He goes, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, you're going the wrong way. I'm like, it's a parking lot, dumbass. There's no such thing as a wrong way. And then he told me that. I went, oh, that's why. Oh, that's why when I was going the wrong way down, I'm like, it's so fucking difficult to park in here. Just waste everybody's time. Counterpoint. If there's cars waiting or people in the lane, I won't do it. If, like, I look forwards and backwards, there's no cars, I'll back in. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of times I'll start to back out of a spot because my car is low and like there's blind spots and stuff, right? So I'll start to back out of a spot and I'll creep, and I'm a manual too, so I'm like clutch, 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 and every fucking time I'll go like, oh, there's no one coming, and as soon as I'll look the other way, then a car starts coming the other way. So at least pulling out, like just driving out of the spot, I feel it's safer. But I usually don't park that close. Like I don't park at like the close lanes, but like the first lanes that are like usually not busy.
He's pulling his cock out!
Hate you. Hate both of you. And if there's somebody coming or like, you know, I won't back in. But if I'm all by myself, then... And I'll look, like, ahead of me, I'll look behind me. If I don't see anyone turning, then I'll back in. I don't like when I have to make people wait, so. Just fucking walk. Counterpoint, winter. And if it's minus 30, I will drive around a little bit. I will play the lottery and take a look. But, like, I give up fairly quickly. Also, like, have you seen the people that park in the first 2 lanes close to the door at, like, a Walmart? I don't want to park next to those fucking people. Are you crazy? They're, like, half in the fucking spot and, like, sidewards and shit. I don't want to be near you. The amount of times I've come back to my fucking car and someone just swung their door open and hit mine. Granted, my car's got, like, dents in it and rust. Like, I'm not going to get upset. But I'm like, okay, so you just didn't try. Like, awesome. And it's not like I parked so close they had to do it. No. No. I'm letting my kids in, so I have to open the door the whole way. Extended jacking off joke. Tank. Sometimes all you get is a... And it's text messages. Do you know how many masturbation jokes are here per stream? My Ford, when I didn't care, Aaron, I was a menace. I just slam it into the fucking, like, yellow thing. Yeah, I'm in the middle. I don't park, like, as far away as you can, so I don't want to walk back with, like, 3... I don't want to take my cart back to my car. I'd rather just carry the bags. And if I have, like, heavy bags, I don't want to go that far, or, like, a case of water or something. I don't want to go that far. But... I don't want to park that close because all the scary people park close. So if there's like front, like say the front doors are right here, like this lane and this lane, and then this lane and this lane, I don't park in. I'll park in like the third one away from the door. Unless it's busy and all the spots are full, then I'll park close because it's like you're fucked either way. Like if I go to Walmart on a Friday or a Saturday, or a Sunday night on the weekend. It's just you park where there's a spot. Yeah, I try to park near cart returns as well. Less about actually returning the cart and more so I don't forget where I parked. I'm awful, man. I'm the worst. When I go to like an airport or something, like I'll take pictures because I know I'm gonna forget. I can run into a Walmart for 10 minutes and come back out and go, I don't fucking remember where I parked. I know I park on the right side, not the left. Couldn't tell you where it is. Really happy that was just that one little frame drop moment. I'm getting very nervous, to be honest. I think we're just getting unlucky because we keep having like little moments all week. But so it was fucked last Thursday. It had a moment like, I don't know, like 2 days ago. And then one today. I think it's just a coincidence, but get to play a balloon. That is true, Aaron. I gotta go through all my reusable shopping bags and throw out the, like, 60 receipts. Cart back and don't are assholes. See, I'm, like, torn on this. Because sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't bother. Because there's like a bunch of carts everywhere and there's like a pile of 3 in front of me. It's the like listening to the devil on your shoulder thing of like everybody else does it, so who cares if I do it? But then you're part of the problem. Again, usually why I park close to a cart, what's it called? Oh, we were talking about you earlier, Kanji. It was nice. It was nice things. Speak of the... Say his name and he appears. Yeah, chat's already yelled at me for that. Don't worry about it. They're like, you could just change the gear ratios. You could just do that. I'm like, I'm going to put more horsepower in it. So I took this car stock. Well, it was. And the NSXs were dragging me in a straight line. I was like, I figured they'd have acceleration, but like not above 130. They made me very aware. Yeah, I could also just shift earlier, but... You know what, PK? I can't get over how goofy they look, man. Don't get me wrong. When we do the lightweight, the compact cup, and I end up buying some fucking idiot, stupid car, I will get a dumb idiot wing. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. But you make him invisible? I don't fucking care enough, man. This game's not hard. I will be honest, I didn't know that, but still. Unless I'm like super struggling or like we're really trying to beat something with a specific car and it's not working. That's a sizable faff. I think it'll start picking up once AI starts showing up on sport tires more often, but wow, was it a cakewalk. Well, this should be competitive, and then every corner we just pull half a second. Yeah, when I was talking about people earlier with, like, sicko knowledge on this game, I mean that as a compliment. T-Kanji was absolutely one of the people I was referring to. The amount of shorts that I've gotten, that's like, did you know? And there's, like, some sort of encyclopedic knowledge about one car that does one thing one time. I've played this game. I have hours in this game. Not like that. Not like that. I played this game quite a bit. Mostly arcade mode. I didn't do a lot of sims like Gran Turismo mode stuff. I don't remember prize cars. I don't know like weird cars that have weird like value like this having like a goofy power band and long gears. That's kind of what I mean when I say no backseating and no spoilers. It's been really fun finding all this out the long way. Like I'm fucking 12 years old and it's 2004. Yeah, I use the term sicko as a compliment. Synth, I was using pervert for a while, like synth.
No swearing, no swearing.
And then realized A, I was kind of stealing her thunder, and B, it's a lot easier to convince someone that I meant sicko in a good way than pervert, so... But yeah, like, this game's gonna take 300 hours. I'm not in a rush. If, like, this is my second attempt at this championship, would I like to have beaten it the first time? Probably. Where am I rushing to? Like, oh, cool, I saved 20 minutes out of a 300-hour playthrough. Woohoo! Like, whoop-de-doo! The trial and error and the experimentation is like the fun part about this game. If I was on like my 15th playthrough and just doing this for content, different. This is the first time I'm going to be playing this game cover to cover, so that's I don't mind getting held up. To be fair, Nick, I also, like, factored that into my playtime. Like, when I guesstimated how long this was going to take. I cross-referenced Ryan's full playthrough, some how long to beat 100%, and then added, like, 50 hours or 25 hours. Because I'm like, I'm definitely going to, like, do what I just did. Like, do a championship, get to the last race, realize it's not possible, quit, and then have to restart. 35 big ones. We're rich again, and this time it's like I actually deserve the money. It's not given to me from playing the other game first. Ooh, it's midnight. I thought it was like 10 o'clock. What did we get? Concept. Oh, it's this thing. The IMSA not IMSA car. I forgot this existed. We have a race car in our garage now. IMSA. Does it have, like, actual There's an Indian guy's name on here. Or an Indian person, I should say. Are they, like, devs, or... Huh. If I was playing on emulator, I'm sure I could see that, but I can't, so... I'm not gonna lie to you, once I got my Aeroteq settings, like, figured out to where it's full screen for me, like, it hits the top and bottom of the screen... I'm forgetting I'm playing this on a console sometimes. Like, it's not like upscaled, I get that, but like sometimes I forget, like, it doesn't look as bad as I expect it to. We're almost done these too. Well, I say that. It gave me a car for this. That's 5 races. I'm not doing that. If it was 3, I would do it. Okay. I think I'm going to tap out there. What percent are we at? Also, this game autosaves. 8.4, huh? And he puts the end of the shotgun into his mouth. So, all of today... the last, again, I had to redo that one championship. The last 6 hours. 4%. We did 4. It's gonna take a while. Gonna take a while. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you missed any of it, you want to watch it again, this will be on YouTube, but